Alright, alright. Alright, let's see if this works. Hopefully we should never have to deal with the robotic sounding voice again, chat, which I'm very excited about because I have figured out the problem. However, indeed not assy. We are back in Elden Ring. Not assy, how is the audio? Can you hear the desktop audio twice, or do you only hear it once? I know that's a weird question for me to ask you. Good morning, by the way. I hope your day is going well. You can hear me. You cannot hear game audio, though, correct? You can hear game audio. Morning, Lord. Okay, let's try now. Can you hear game audio? Can everyone hear the Elden Ring base game audio? And if I go like this, it should get louder. If I go like that, it should get softer. For a little bit now. Alright, let's do one more thing. Now, luckily, we should not have the robotic voice problem again, period. Which would be really good news. B1. So far, so good. Can't hear a thing other than you. Interesting. Let's see. Properties. Voice mirror input. Oh, I love it, not assy. We're gonna be twins this morning. I was sad to hear that about the end of Wukong. There it is. I haven't changed anything. Oh. What's up, Death? It's nice to see you. How you doing? People already finished it? Yeah. Yeah, apparently the ending is dog shit. Which was a bummer to find out last night from Goblin. I was like, no, I'm sad. You heard the music. Yes. Alright, so can we all hear the Elden Ring game audio? Also, what's up, Death? It's so good to see you. Good morning, good morning. Alright, so guys, I have fixed my audio. So for all those of you who are streamers, it basically has to do with making sure that the hertz that you are putting out is consistent across all devices. So long story short, there's going to be a guide about it in Discord. We won't get into it here. Made it bad, but without big spoilers. I don't know any of the specific details. According to Goblin, there's a gimmick boss that you need something from the beginning of the game to fight, but they don't give you any hints about it, and the design is just poor. I used to, Lord. So when we game in trouble, Death, I'm hoping soon. I know that you and I are both waiting for the same event. However, I would like to be gaming whenever we possibly can because I miss you, dude. I'm like big time missing gaming with some friends. What's up, Assy? It's good to see you. How you doing? I don't know, not Assy. I haven't played it myself, so I can't recommend a thing that a viewer comes in and is like, hey, it wasn't worth the money. I haven't bought it. I haven't spent it. I was just bummed to hear that that was their kind of like final, because they're a regular Elden Ring player who basically came out of it being like, this is why FromSoft is the king. Oh, thank you, Assy. Oh my god, Assy. The guy, so we're talking about Wukong death. Apparently we had a viewer last night come in. I believe it was Goblin, who was like, this was not worth the money. And I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Apparently, like, the early chapters of it are really good and then it just completely falls off, so I don't know. I haven't played it. Lord, that is Asti's intro song. I am not sure what the name of it is, but I love it. Wukong, yeah, Asti. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, I'm bummed to hear this. It's like, I feel like we all had really big hopes from the way that people were carrying on about it, and then it just... I was like, what do you mean it just falls off? Pretty damn good, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, Death, apparently. So Goblin was saying that all of the reviews must have been based off of the early chapters of the game, because basically once you get to the end, it just falls apart. Most I watched the tutorial fight and didn't want to get anywhere past that gameplay, so I don't spoil myself. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I was surprised by it, because we were playing Hogwarts last night, and Goblin was just like, yeah, no, this was definitely was not worth the money. I was like, noted. Okay. I was like, no problem. Like, say less, King. I won't touch it. I'm not touching a damn thing. Oh, also, by the way, I figured out why we had, like, the delays with the audio sync. Oh, so Assy, everything that I sent you about the audio, and also Death, I'm going to send you the same stuff. It's all in the Discord about the audio. I have it under, like, the streamer section. I have an addendum that I'm going to add to it that actually fixed. So you guys remember how I was having the mic crackling problem in the robotic voice? I know why now, for all my fellow streamers. It was because the hertz that were coming out of the microphone versus the speakers versus the sound system, they all had to be synchronized to the same exact thing. Lilac and Violet by Carly-Ann. Oh, I love it! See, I didn't even know that that was a thing. The Minecraft mod, I did see that. Invest time in it then. Is it really that bad? Isn't that bad? I think that the problem is that the ending of the game isn't worth actually playing, so you won't finish the game. Does that make sense? It's like, you play the beginning chapters, right? You get super invested in a beautiful story, like, awesome combat, blah, 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 blah. And then you get to a point and it just completely careens off of a cliff, and it's like, but I don't even feel motivated to finish this now. Like, what was the point of playing it? Isn't it sick? There's also a Bloodborne Assy, Elden Ring mod that I was like, listen to me. I was like, say less. Say less, kings and queens. Modders. I trust modders, man. I don't trust... So, when it comes to, like... games I don't finish. Oh, I'm so sorry, Death. I feel that pain though as a streamer. It's so frustrating. And yeah, dude, I am so excited to be back. Like, I was saying this before. I'm so excited to, like, have friend gaming time again. They're installing it, but it's so complicated. I go overwhelmed. Ooh, I'm gonna check this out. I wonder if somebody's boiled it down for a YouTube. I'm also, by the way, thank you guys so much for bearing with me with the audio issues. I feel like now my voice actually has a dynamic range. I'm getting hot, happy girl energy off of my voice now, and I'm just like, thank you, God. I was sounding, because I was freaking out. What's up, Zook? Yes, we're back to the Elden. I was like, listen to me. We can only take so many days off before we all know that I'm gonna forget my combat timing, and then it's gonna be... Asti knows. Death knows. Not Asti knows. The roll timing. I was playing Hogwarts Legacy like it was Dark Souls. So I think we're craving Elden Ring. Oh, I'm so ready. I've been, oh my god. Not getting it for my birthday? Oh, not Assy, that's dope. Listen, Bloodborne is classic. Those vibes. Assy, no. I mean, like, we literally, like, I feel like Me and Asti could just send Pinterest boards and it's going to be all the same pins because we have literally the same interests and everything. We're just like perfect twins on the spectrum of like Soulsborne interests. Everything about Bloodborne makes me like, I don't know why. And this is the one thing that I will say, right? So like, and it's funny because we've been playing, literally, we've been playing a lot of Hogwarts Legacy, and the outfits in Hogwarts Legacy, I think I got excited because I thought it was gonna feel like Bloodborne, but Hogwarts? And I kind of want more of like a fit, you know what I mean? So I'm excited as we get farther into the game as the outfits get better, because let me just tell you that some of these skirts leave so much to be desired. What's up, Mort? It's so good to see you, dude. How you doing? Space Marine 2, oh my god. Yo, right, Death? I also have Vermintide, and I've never played it. I need to get you and Sinoch together so we can all play this. Play the Hogwarts, so the vicarious dopamine doesn't really kick in. What's up, Zook? I get that. Tell me about the character you play as in the Avengers game. Oh, I didn't even know there's an Avengers game, not Assy. The Dallas key codes, yeah. We have to get later into the game for me to like enjoy the outfits. I'm realizing. Like, I'm in early game and I'm just like, what are these skirts though? I'm like, man, I feel like I'm going to church with half these outfits. I'm like, this is, and not in like a cute way. You know what I mean? Like, not in like a fitted vest jacket thing.
This is why Mom doesn't fucking love you!
Hey, more congratulations, dude. Get that freaking reconciliation. And what's up, pal? Welcome in, dude. It's so nice to see you. Yo, I root for anybody. Like, listen, guys, whenever you have a conflict with somebody, I am the biggest fan of cleaning out the wound and mending things. Or many cheers to you, dude. Many cheers to the both of you. This is hell yes. Blessings, 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 man. Make September the best month. We have all been through it in like the last year. Oh, I know, Lord, but there's definitely a way to wear an outfit that and Assy knows what I'm talking about. There's a way to wear these outfits and they still look cute and appropriate. It's giving ill-fitting colloquial school uniforms in the worst way, you know? I'm bullying a friend with nasty beans. Oh, that's awesome, Hell. That's the best bullying, frankly. It's so funny to watch, too. Playing for Elden Ring, I'm enjoying it. It's basically a build where I get one shot every time. I like it, not assy. Glass cannon. Yeah, assy. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I like literally had a thing drafted to just basically say this. I just want to like let everybody know this. It's so devastating whenever you guys witness someone fall from grace in the public eye because of their own poor actions. I just want to encourage you guys that most people are good, decent, normal people. Those of them out there that are shitty, they will always be brought to the light. Toxic people, man, they have a way of revealing themselves. It sucks. Grieve. Let it out. I highly recommend, you know what are really actually very effective? So you guys know those like door suspended punching bags where like you can like punch to the middle of them and they rebound? Amazing, quiet, great therapy, great rage release. Especially for all of my lady people, because I know that this is a very like heated time period, but just so that you guys know, it's like, look, there's no wrong way to process that kind of news. When you find out that somebody has been a predator in your space, just gotta be really careful, yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'll tell you something, and I think a lot of people forget this, right? Entertainers. It takes kind of a certain personality type to really, like, be in the entertainment industry. Like, it's part of why when I tell you guys, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't really hang out on Twitch. Like, I hate to put it this way, Asti, but that's why I'm not, like, you know, it's like, you'll see me in your streams, but I don't really, like, I'm not... Besides someone like Insum, who always gives me like wholesome, cozy horror vibes, where he's like really like doing his own thing and his friends and him are just like really sort of like on their own, you won't really see me circulating. Because to be honest with you guys, as much as I know that like there's some chats where I would definitely and totally get along with everybody in chat, it's like I don't the personality sometimes of the entertainment industry, you kind of realize like they're good in doses, but when you spend too much time around them, you start to normalize things that you're like, this shouldn't be normalized. Yeah, right, Mort? Dude, yeah, we've seen some things. We're veterans. I was like, dude, we're kind of like the veteran class. It's just, it's sad, dude. And it's sad that we even have to learn lessons. But I just want you guys to know, like, it's a heavy time right now for a really, really big Aussie streamer. So, like, when people are talking about it, I just want you guys to know this is totally your safe place to decompress. You can vent your emotions left, right. I get it. And, it's all good. I get it. You know, sometimes we gotta let it out. Sorry, I'm hearing Raja lose his mind, and I'm like, it's not food time and he's been out. He's trying to wake my mom up. The little manipulator. He's like, I'm gonna wake Grandma up and I'm going to rudely interrupt her sleeping. Oh, that's a bummer, Lord. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, y'all. So back in Elden Ring, I don't remember what we were doing. And I completely agree. It just sucks. Sometimes, I'm telling you. Alright, let's do some refresher of how I do things in Elden Ring. Because I have sorely forgotten. We were here. I don't remember what we were doing too. We were having a wonderful conversation. Good night, Assie. Have a wonderful day. Or a wonderful night. Have a good night's sleep. A pleasure to see you, dude. I hope you got some good rest, and I just want you to know that everything that's coming up right now, completely valid. Do not worry. Totally get it, and if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to let me know. I just finished what I was doing. Your stream ended. Yeah, we had to do some audio testing before we ran off to D&D. I was not aware that with Restream, rating people is just like not a thing. It's kind of similar to how the Twitch tags are not going to be a thing with Restream, so I think we're going to see what we're doing when we're simulcasting to YouTube. Yeah, I play tabletop with Sonoch and a couple others. I think I started you down a ravine that leads to new 4 areas. Yes, Zook. Yes. Oh my god, thank you god, Zook. I had a feeling it was you. I was like, wait. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Zook. Oh dear lord. Let's see this. Yeah, on Fridays I play tabletop after stream anyway. But with the timing lately, it has been... I'm not sure what we're going to do with Fridays. I think on Fridays I might either make it a morning stream because of D&D later on in the evening, which I think would just be more reasonable to everyone. We're going to use this net a little more fun. And I'm going to suck ass while we do it. Oh, you are totally fine. Do not worry. I can translate. I haven't had anybody play with. Oh, so you're more than welcome. I know we have spots open. We're going to be doing a pirate tabletop, actually. And Sonoch is an amazing DM, so when he's in here, I know for a fact that he doesn't just have resources, but he would also be more than happy to include you in what we're doing, because we do have spots open. Woo, it's coming back. It's like riding a bicycle, Zook. It's like riding a bicycle. Oh, you little piece. New keyboard ordered! Oh, I'm so excited, dude. Which one did you grab? Hey, my good old G105 is finally going to the bin. Hey, though, 10 years is a fantastic run, honestly, man. Also, Knight, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Sino is a wonderful guy. He's a fantastic DM. He has been just so helpful and so patient with us as me and Kareen are learning tabletop for the first time. We have been just absolutely struggle busing at times, and he has been so considerate of us and just has really helped us with the pacing as well as Deshara. Honestly, everyone's been great. Sounds delicious, Night. able to watch you today. You keep crashing. I'm so sorry, Lord. That sucks. G213, the G105 seemed discontinued, used, or crazy expensive. Interesting. I wonder if there was some kind of, thing that happened with them. Like, it sounds... for a specific model to be suddenly marked up or discontinued. It's giving manufacturing, Oh, are we mid-special? Are you kidding? It should be iframes. I am gonna scream. No, leave me alone. I hate- wow, these things suck. This is, something special, isn't it? Bro, this definitely isn't Hogwarts. We're not in Hogwarts anymore, Harry. Bro, I'm gonna... hang on. Let me not get angry. Patience. Patience. We're back in Elden Ring, so just kill me. Just kill me. But for something cheap and backward. I get that too. Yeah, I invested, I want to say I invested maybe $40 into my current setup, and that has worked out so well in terms of my keyboard. I got a typewriter keyboard and it has been amazing. Glass cannon, but the weapon I have does decent damage. Okay, interesting. So are you doing like a level 1 type run? Ooh, look how gorgeous with the sun rising. Alright, let's find where Zook was trying to take us, because I know for a fact, poor Zook, that I was like being the most special about actually getting to where I was trying to go. Okay, let's... So we're in the ravine. I feel like we were trying to get to here. But I was overthinking it. Right? That's feeling... It's feeling kind of correct. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Good morning, Quantum! It's so nice to see you. How you doing? How's your morning starting? I'm actually more awake today, guys, because we started at 9:30, which I do think, by the way, is probably the better idea for all of you guys. Because I was like, when I was starting at 8:30, I was like, yeah, this might be a little early. Oh, am I kidding right now? Please. The interaction button is Y! I forgot what the interaction button is. I feel like I want to be heading, yeah, because they're shinies, and I feel like I would have grabbed these. Like, the struggle is real at this moment. I hope your day is starting out well, Quantum, and I hope that the audio sounds better. I have gone through some pretty significant upgrades. For fair. You know, that is actually fair. I appreciate that because you kind of know how I roll with, like, I will just wander. Right balance between trying to kill you and fun. Yeah, exactly, Knight. That's why I was laughing so hard last night. I was like, let's maybe not kill captives. 279. But I did try to do the level 1 Brent with Wedge. Wench isn't a weapon. That's... Oh. Female character. Got it. I was like, wait. Confusion. Like, hang on. Buffering times. DM equals Dungeon Master. Yes. So basically the DM, not Essie, is the person who sets up all of the world rules. This is the person who will pretty much be guiding your whole experience through the world as they set it up. So like, if you have... What did I just get? Sorry. I got really excited. That was a moment to be alive. Basically, the Dungeon Master is the person who like sets up what monsters that you're facing, how frequently that they'll appear, what the encounters are gonna feel like. Think of it like the narrator, but on steroids. Author referee, yeah. That's what I've been looking for in this little water. It's behind a waterfall with a bunch of rainbow guys. I'm using such formal Insanely formal terminology, I know. It's right behind this water. Maybe it was... Okay, hang on. We'll find the waterfall, but it's in this area. It is. It's actually really, it's a very creative position, right? Because you get to set the tone of the encounters and then your party decides what to do with them. So it's like if you want to have them facing up against a dragon, right? Or something that's like very large in terms of its class size and scaling, you get to fully design that encounter. But there's a lot of responsibility associated with it, but there's not a whole lot of like, unfortunately, okay, wear my good headphones and it sounds good. Oh, sure. Hang on, I can do that for you. Thank you for that feedback too, because it's exactly what I'm looking for. I was like, hang on. I can also, hang on, is this better? Let me know, chat. Managed to find the abyssal forest. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, yeah. I was like, maybe I'm not close enough to my bike. Hang on. I think I moved back because I yelled before and I felt bad for yelling. I just got hung up on drawing my character right. Oh, Zook, same. When I tell you that I picked the weirdest route possible for creating my character, but at the same time I'm not hating it. So I actually used from an occult text an individual whose story was mentioned as the base name and background for my character. And I actually have no regrets. You know what? Bro. This crab absolutely has to go, buddy. You're going straight into the You're going straight into the crab bait. It's like, there ain't no way. We are not suffering like this interminably. I was starting to go insane there for a second, but oh, Quantum, thank you. I'm so glad the sounds better too. I'm like, listen, so you guys are gonna really laugh. So for those of you that absolutely love sound systems, it's gonna make a lot of sense, right? So I invested in a Scarlett Solo from Focusrite, as well as an Electro Voice RE320. I was basically like, look, we're doing professional microphone, professional interface, complete with phantom power and all that business, yada yada. Because I was like, look, I take streaming pretty seriously. I want to make sure that I have good quality audio. Like, I grew up listening to Radio Lab and stuff. So for me, I was like, listen, if we can get some Radio Lab level sounds going here, I want to make sure that that happens. So, endlessly long story short, I basically get the audio interface, and I was not aware of how much that I actually needed to understand the settings to go in and tweak stuff. Basically, noob alert, I have been running at 44 kilohertz with a microphone that can go up to 192 kilohertz. So I was listening back to my audio because I've been doing some editing lately, and I was like, why do I always sound congested? I absolutely hate this. And so at first I was like blaming my vocal cords, and then I was like, maybe I need a better warm-up for my vocals, which, like, by all means every streamer should do stuff with their vocal cords. It's kind of important. You're going to be spending a lot of those hours talking, right? But I was not aware that I could change the sound quality so dramatically by increasing the kilohertz output from my microphone. And now that I know that, I am just like, oh. I was running the opposite of big brain mode. We were in Neanderthal territory. I was like, this hurts. There was not a single thought happening in my head. And then once I found this out, I was like, are you kidding? It was like not me running a professional sound system, but not even using it to 2% of its actual potential. So that's fun. Just streamer things, you know? And for all those of you in my chat that are streamers or are thinking about becoming streamers, sound is honestly... I will be candid with you guys. People will definitely stick around even if the video is kind of questionable, but sound is one of those things that's very hard to compromise with. So I had no idea that we had like static there. I was like, oh my god, the struggle was real the other day. So that's where I've been, is basically just fixing this endless stream of audio issues. And now that it's all fixed, we're never touching it again. Everything is locked. The second gap for me activates when it starts doing damage. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Alright, we need to get up here. Let's... Zook, I'm wondering. So I need to get up the gravestones, right? Could I... Is there any sort of route up to this which would wrap around theoretically here, it's looking like? Yeah, let me put this here. Like, I feel like I'm looking for a way slightly up that's not the tombstones. Like, I could try and hop the tombstones, but I feel like you guys are gonna be... You guys are gonna be put through hell if I start trying to hop gravestones. Before you leave that area... Yes, we just got the two-headed... And get my ad. Hey, we'll take it. Is there a delay? No, there is not. It might be on your end, though, depending on the strength of your network connection. So, one thing I always tell people is refresh, refresh. Yeah, we got the two-headed turtle talisman. I do have it on at the moment. I'm trying to see... Yeah, the cave behind the waterfall, right? It's like, okay. I know exactly what's up here. Let me see if we can just find a way up. Nope. Where then? Let's see. Near the waterfall. There's a cave near the waterfall. Huh? Let's go find it. It's really hidden? Okay. Hang on. It's probably around one of these, like... God, these flymen. These flymen are actually terrifying when you think about it. I don't know if you guys... I don't know how familiar you guys are with Dark Souls 3, but I do remember my ex playing Dark Souls 3, and at one point there were flymen, and I was like, listen to me. When I tell you that this is every nightmare I've ever had in my life because of the buzzing. Like, I don't mind insects in theory, but the buzzing is not a sensation I'm comfortable with. It's so overstimulating to have buzzing near your ears. It really... There's something about it that's just really grating. Alright, so here's this. Let's see. No. Here's the waterfall. Not gonna be this. Let's comb the area. I got so excited for a second there because I was like, maybe. I saw like the little rocky outcrop and was like, is this a hint? It was not. It's fitting though, because this is a rather large area for just one item. So I'm not hating that exactly. Oh my god, you're right. Big shout out to Quantum. That was sick. Quantum, that was awesome. I would have never in my life seen any of that. Oh, maybe this is how we get up there then, too, by completing the... Okay. Hang on. Let me rest here, actually. What's up, Leroy? So nice to see you. How's your day going? Sweet. Found a place. Oh, I love that. Hello, Wolfie. Oh, we're gonna be fighting some demi-humans, is what you're telling me. Whenever I see a cave full of wolves, I'm like, oh, so demi-humans. Bro. The dogs and wolves in the Soulsborne games are almost like legendarily annoying. I also would love a quality of life mod. I'm not saying that this is a thing that I ever think that they'll do to make it easier for people, but I would love a quality of life mod where the target auto shifts, but in a way that's much more fluid. the damage I take and the helmet that increases the damage. Okay, so what are the perks to this, not assy? Is it just like you training yourself to get better? Or is it just like a punish run? Doing well, it's early for me. Drinking coffee, trying to wake up right, Leroy. Oh my gosh, you're reminding me that I should finish my coffee. What is up, Harley? It's nice to see you. How you doing? We fixed all the audio. Hallelujah. It's just a build I made out of boredom. I love it. I just always ask for build intention because I'm like, listen, I get it. Sometimes when you go into one of these games, it's so much fun to like have like a little, like either a roleplay goal or like a just personal like, oh, I want to make this happen goal. Brother, these two. There's just a sleeping. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, I did not see because the wolf is gray. Oh my god. Mother of the Lord, please. Still high air pressure here, but not as bad as— oh, Harley, I'm so sorry. Dude, barometric pressure. Mother of the Lord indeed. What's up, T-Love? It's nice to see you. Mother of the Lord. I'm so excited for those of you guys who are getting to experience the better audio and like weren't aware of the like just stupid static saga that was going on. So for those of you that don't know, by the way, for like the last— how long have I been using— I've been using Voice Meter for a hot minute, but for the whole time that I've been using it, I would struggle with like intermittent robot voice, and we finally figured out what the issue was behind that. Like permanent fix, and now I'm just like, yes. Oh, Harley, I'm so sorry. It's so good to see you, dude. How you doing? There's basically only one talisman that I have that really benefits me at all. It's the Sword Seal. Yeah. More physical than magical. Okay. I see. I mean, Harley, when I tell you, so I recently saw a device that's like, it looks like a little air pressure plunger that you like put in your ear and let it inflate, and it like releases the pressure on your eardrum. According to my friend, they're only like $10 or something by us, so it must not be that expensive. I would highly recommend it because my mother never has any kind of relief, and it seems like that has actually managed to do something for her barometric pressure headaches, which I was like, okay. Apparently it's touted as like a great fixer of migraines and such. Which I was like, all right. Good for Mumsy. She is such a sweetheart. My mom is so cute. She'll have the world's worst migraine and she'll still be like trying to do things. I'm like, Mom, please don't be out here trying to cook and do all this business. What in the— oh, what is happening right now? Right. I'm about to suffer. What in the name of holy baby Jesus is this? I would like to say no. Can I just say no? No. Let me have the thing, please. Brain? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Bro, what is this? Elden. What was that? The stroke damage, so I doubt it'd help. I've never suffered from higher pressure before the golf ball. That's fair, Harley. That's fair. Or you can run past. Fair. Yeah, I feel like running is very big brain time. I should be running here, but we all know that wolves are the bane of my existence. There's lure one, and I had time to shoot an arrow. Okay, yeah, because they aren't fairly agile. But yeah, Harley, I don't know. My whole vibe is like, you know, once you know that the issue is caused by air pressure, if there is something that helps relieve that, my thought would be like, you know, what's the worst that happens? It works, you know? At least that's my policy. What's up, Cray? It's so good to see you, dude. How you doing? Also, Cray, how's my audio? Now it's truly all fixed. I was like... So, Cray, you're gonna laugh so hard. It was the kilohertz that my computer was feeding from Voice Meter. that was causing the problems. My computer was putting out 44 to 48, or like thinking that that was going to be the permanent arrangement, and I was like, no, computer, we're actually trying to be rocking with into it. But I won't get, but yeah, no, I totally get that. No, I 100% am the advocate of, like, by all means, every resource possible, right? But like, there's definitely something to be said for the wrath of trying to have a thing. Bro, why am I? The giant crusher is insane. When we see Ish, we're gonna have to be like, Ish, this is wild. Besides the seal and sword is Radon's bow. And the beast repelling, yo, I need to remember the beast repelling torch. That would actually be so clutch at this moment. I forgot that the beast repelling torch is a thing. And thank you, Cray. Yeah, I finally, so it was the kilohertz that my computer was actually registering to have put out by each audio device. So the reason for the robot voice, right, is that my computer and the baseline audio were basically fighting with each other enough where it was like a pain in the ass. That is so annoying. There are no words for how annoying that just was. I love Elden Ring. It makes me breathe deeply and remember how to have patience. I chose this. Why could I try cayenne pepper because it's a natural healer of headaches? Yeah. I had to go out in the pouring rain of 48 degrees Fahrenheit to feed my sisters. Ooh, outdoor kitty. Listen, they're a commitment, but bless you. My absolute favorite fictional characters? Yeah, I never got big into superhero stuff, but I admire anybody who has experienced them. I was like when I was growing up, I was not really a kid who got big into like any of the superpower type of business. I was much more of like a fantasy universe girl. But I guess in its own way, superheroes are really just modern fantasy. So I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. I don't think my parents were ever bringing me to the movies all that much. We had a really like restrictive household when I was a kid. Not in the sense that like, oh, my parents were super strict or something, but like my parents were very involved with the church. So like I did a lot more like Veggie Tales, and I could probably recite for you like the early occultist texts. It does help. It certainly contributes. She's awesome though. Margot Robbie, man. Anything that Margot Robbie has played a role in, I have always liked by default. So I feel like it's one of those natural shoo-ins. Because Margot is just, I mean, she's an incredible talent. She's the kind of actress where honestly, like, just the roles that I have seen Margot in are just consistently so excellent. Rosemary tea helps, yeah. Rosemary tea is delicious. Mint is something you want to grow along with berries. Oh my god, not Asa, you would love my house. So I have a huge patch of mint that I just let go wild outside my window, as well as a bunch of rosemary actually from the year prior. And I just constantly, all summer, I like pick the herbs and I just snack on them while I'm going out by the pool, and it is so relaxing. Where am I? Have I just looped back to where I was earlier? I think I did. It is. Yeah, quantum. Rosemary is so delicious too. It's such a protective herb as well. Like just in witchcraft in general, you know, rosemary sprigs are basically put up everywhere as a little protective talisman. And I'm like, listen, I get it. Anything to keep away the bad juju, you know? Sometimes. I'm not sure. You know what? Surely this would not exist if this was just looping me back. That would be such a troll. Right? Right? As incense. Yeah, I have a lavender rosemary incense quantum that is just like one of my favorites because it feels very relaxing. For some reason, it feels more churchy at times than the freaking frankincense and myrrh. And I'm like, I don't know how that one's supposed to work, but okay. I really just feel like this is where I initially came in. No, it's totally a different... Am I gaslighting myself, chat? Is this like a different area and I'm just... Alright, let's just go. Come on, where's the last one? I counted 4. Oh, I 100% just gaslit myself back to the start of this area. That's... I remember, but I don't remember the brand name. The flavor's called Sleepy Time Honey. Yeah, dude. Sleepy Time tea. That stuff will knock you out. It is wonderful. Boss is past the meeting room. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, wait a second. I was like, we just stumbled into an academic conference. The same quantum. Oh my god. There's also a guy on Instagram. I'm trying to remember what his name is, but he makes like custom tea blends that his chat recommends. And I was like, listen to me. This would so be my thing. Alright, I feel like I should just make a run. You know? I wish that there was a way that I could, like, disguise myself or something. Go, 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 go. Brother, what in the hell is this? Cheap blood fiend. I hate everything. Brother, don't do it. Oh my god. Oh god. I hate them. I know I too hit them, and I shouldn't mind them, but I do. Let me see what you do. I smacked him as he landed on the sack. That was amazing. Get absolutely sacked, bro. Bye, buddy. Give to him the bonk. The almighty freaking bonk. That was actually epic. Okay, second try after not playing for a couple days. We'll take that. Thank you very much. I feel like I actually did the business there. The mimic was there. But like as an afterthought, that felt good, man. GG, why thank you, Leroy. It was fun. You got it, Max? I don't use bows in these games. To be honest with you guys, like even the stuff like the dragon cheats, as much as it's fun, like if I was playing solo, I would, but I don't want to put you guys through me like solo bone bowing a dragon. I feel like that would just be... Unless we're like having a just chatting. You know what I mean? Like if I was having a just chatting and in the background you're like watching a mini feed of me just like casually like picking off a dragon. I don't think it would be considerate. It'd be a lot of y'all sitting there and being forced to just essentially watch a montage of the same nonsense. Because I know when I've done that, in years prior, I would like try and find cheeses for things. It's like the Radon cheese. As much as it's like, oh, I appreciate it. I'm like, I'm never using this. Bolt of Grand Sacks really does carry. I love bows. I think I have them all across my characters. See, here's the thing. So I love them when I'm playing alone. On stream, I feel like that would be like, you know, I don't know. I don't think it would be very fun for you guys to actually watch. Especially from like a combat aspect, it would be a little like meh. Also, can someone please do exclamation boss for me before I forget? I know I'm gonna ask this and I know multiple are going to pop forward and do it. It's totally fine. What does blind run mean? Welcome in, meme god. It means exactly what you think it does, which is that this is my first time ever playing Elden Ring to begin with, as well as the DLC. So I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about the lore. I don't know diddly going into it. Only bow runs and people watch. Yep. I'm not an experienced player when it comes to Elden Ring. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. No worries, we got it. Thankfully, it updated. Appreciate you, Quantum. People have only bow runs and people watch. Yeah, Leroy, it's just I'm not going to be entertaining because I'm not good with them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not my thing. I love the lore, but I forget it constantly. So basically, ever since I have been taking the perspective of her monitor's braille, we have to tell her what she's fighting. Yeah, literally. That's the vibes. We should do the, actually, I would love to get the EEG hookup for streamers. I'm actually thinking about it if I can ever find it. Oh, cool. Why did I come back here for that? Tip, don't let it see you, right? Oh no, you're fine, Leroy. Never worry. Listen, I always tell you guys in my chat, you guys never have to worry. I don't take things any kind of way. You know what I mean? And if I am, it's like a very rare day. Like, especially a lot of the people who are like, who've seen me through multiple playthroughs can tell you. There's only one game that truly got me heated, and that's because the game was so utterly insensitive about a topic I care about that I was just literally like, rare. But otherwise, I never get like that. I don't... When it comes to you guys, it's like, listen, it's already writing. And my number one rule for writing on the internet is that if you take it personally, you're the problem. 9 times out of 10. Like, 9 times out of 10, I have seen people get pissed as streamers about stuff in their chat that I don't even understand what the offense was to begin with. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh no. So I strive not to be that. I'm like, I will give you guys the benefit of the doubt until exactly the moment that we can't. And it's like, okay, then at that point we'll do something about it. But for the most part, I try to operate that like most human beings are not trying to offend other human beings, or like, it's not how we roll. Usually. I made before this current build was the claws you get from Stormvale. Oh, those look sick. Dude, a claw build, a Wolverine build sounds actually very top tier, if I'm being straight up. That sounds amazing, and I would find that so relaxing. Torrent, please. Oh god, Torrent stresses me out with this. Every single time, too, Torrent stresses me out. I'm like laughing because I'm like, Zook probably knows exactly what's coming, and I have no idea what's this way. I'm just aware that it stresses me. Was a hardcore bleed build. Oh, that sounds sick. Dude, see, I love cool weapons like that. See, like, that's a build that I would totally do because I feel like that'd be fun. I'm just terrible with aiming and bows. It's why, too, like, you guys don't really see me play too many FPS games because I'm just not. It's not my... Trust me. Y'all, if you guys want to have some laughs, actually, it would make a fantastic gag reel for me to just be like, we're gonna play FPS games for a month. And like, just watch how bad it is. You guys will have some serious entertainment on your hands. That's it's misinterpreted. Yeah, exactly, they right. That's my thing. Is like, so for me, for the most part, is like, I kind of feel like in order to do this, right? Like, I can't be somebody who's just like flying off the handle every time that you see an ambiguous full-gen systems and games. I did not hear about this, not asked you. That's very exciting news, and you have me officially stoked. Because that is sick. And on Discord, I love it. Yeah, I'll get there. Listen, and that's the thing too, it's like, for the most part, and I mean this in full sincerity, Leroy, it's like, I think most people, when they're getting their feelings hurt, they're not operating from the idea that most people are coming from good faith. It's like, because we've even had, and like, you guys have witnessed some pushy behaviors and all that business, but it's like, I don't take that crap personally. You know what I mean? Like, even if somebody's getting pushy, I just figure they're excited. Which it's like, okay. I have totally been that backseat gamer when it comes to like, so you guys know I watch my ex play a lot of Dark Souls 3, right? And I get like super excited about something and I'd be like being pushy, and he was like, God dang, you're being so annoying. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I am just so excited that I will explode. And then once he realized it, he was like, oh. It's like most people are just super excited about the thing and just want to see you enjoy and be able to experience the thing that they're excited about. It's usually not offensive in 9 out of 10 cases. Stuff like PS1 to PS3, dude, not asking, that's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope, not. I'm so excited. That is gonna be sick. I would love to see freaking PS2 games come back. PS2 games were an era, dude. I want so badly for someone to pick up Draken the Ancient's Gates and the first Draken that was only on PC and actually make remakes of them. You guys would go so hard for a dragon game where you actually ride around on a dragon mount that actually has cool lore behind them and stuff. All human toxicity is born of trauma. Hurt people. Yeah, exactly, Zook. And I feel like the calmer we all are about it, the better that life gets. You know what I mean? I've never been the person who's like, yes, let me be highly reactive to this toxic person and think that this is going to end well. I feel like anytime that you're interacting with a person who's giving you toxicity, the best judo move that you have is to not give the reaction. I'm like, oh, my friends will definitely hear about this. My therapist will definitely hear about this, but this person ain't hearing about this. I'm like, why don't I just throw my brain at the wall and see what sticks? Those systems, that because they're old, they don't work as well as they should. I agree. They should be optimized. I think that's one of the things that we will talk about with the refurbishing process is like, what can be modded and subbed out? There's a remarkable resemblance to Desert Strike. I've never actually played Desert Strike. Have we been here? Yes, we have. Isometric helicopter game. Oh my gosh. You know which one that you're reminding me of? There was a GameCube game, Harley, that I'm trying to remember the name of for the life of me, that my brother used to play. I gotta try and remember what the name of this was. I feel like you guys would actually really like it. Yeah, how to Man, I got all the way down here again, and I still, for the life of me, cannot figure out how I keep doing this. Let me do that. We just need to get into here. Desert Strike and Jungle Strike. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, toxicity for what it is, a cry for help, yeah. Exactly, Zook. And it just creates so much more patience, because you're like, oh, I'm so sorry that this is happening for this person in this moment. You're like, this sucks. Secret NPC and boss to the bottom left corner if you haven't gotten to it yet. I have not gotten to it yet. We are taking our sweet time exploring and stuff. Because honestly, I think one of the most beautiful aspects of this DLC from what we've seen so far is just like the amount of different environments that they pulled out. Like because we were kind of talking about, I forget which viewer we were talking about it with, but the idea, so somebody was saying like the Elden Ring DLC wasn't worth the price. And I'm like, well, here's my thing, right? So I personally think that it is, but I also agree that I think that games and DLCs in general need to start costing less again, and we need to start arguing for that to come back. Like, the maximum cost for a game should be $60, period, in my opinion. No more special editions, no more crazy whatever. Like, stop it with the freaking extra packages. Make it one solid price. By all means, do a pre-order bonus, but, like, stop making it absolutely impossible for people to just buy these things. It's like we're getting to a point with the games market where it's like, dude, it's so insanely overpriced. I found Egon funny. He's loud and opinionated and getting back at Vale. I know, I love Egon. Egon is such a vibe. Ooh. Oh, that's the dragon. I was like, what is that? And I was like, oh, it's an arm. But yeah, we need to get the gaming industry to start reducing prices, because this is just, I mean, like, let me be straight up with you guys. We love the DLC, right? But I don't like the idea of any DLC costing $40. I feel like that's a little bit ridiculous. I feel like that's a little bit excessive no matter what, because I'm trying to remember what the original base price was of the other FromSoft DLCs when they released, but I don't believe that it was that expensive. And it's like, please, God, let's have the gaming industry actually hear us this time and be like, look guys, please. Normal prices, maybe? I know that there's the guy here that we don't want to run into the mouth of. Where were we going? It's definitely, yeah, and that's the thing, Quantum. It's definitely, in my opinion, worth the price for how much map that we're actually getting out of it. It's just one of those things where, in general, on principle, and I would say this about any DLC that comes out, none of them should be as expensive as they are. Just like, it's like, there should never be, in my opinion, a release of a game that is like 80 bucks. To me, that's just like, stop. What are we doing? There's no standard edition of any game that I ever feel is going to warrant $80. Like, that's like, what are we doing? Please, God, fix it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, the jump scare of that. Oh God, I knew I was like close to the edge. I was not aware that I was apparently standing on that one spot. Oh, that actually really got me. Oh, that's a gravity. The party for the DLC. My other favorite game is Destiny 2, and they wanted over 80 for the latest expansion. I feel that's yeah, Leroy, that's ridiculous. Only to be hit with the ad again. Oh my God, Harley, I'm so sorry. What is Twitch doing today? I feel it was worth it. Yeah. Here's the thing. I just disagree in general with the price currently of any games. Like, I don't think that Destiny should ever have the option on the market to make a DLC $80. You get what I'm saying? Like, even for a new expansion, it's like, you know, stop. It's like, full stop. If you own the base game, why is someone who's already demonstrating that they are loyal to your product paying more money? Like, if someone is already demonstrating to you that they love your product and that they're playing your product, why are you making it less of an incentive for them to keep going? Yeah, I don't know what's going on for you guys with Twitch today. I feel like Twitch is twitching. It's probably because of September, if I'm being honest with you guys, because anytime that Twitch does anything with their own end, we, the streamers, get to hear about, like, infinite glitches on one platform or another of theirs. So, like, I've gotten to a point where I've just filtered it out, and I just am like, Twitch is weird. And for some reason doesn't listen to their base audience, but what can you do? Oh, no, 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 no! No, Twitch is... Sometimes I swear to God. Sometimes I swear to God, I just talk to my friends who are also streamers, and we're like, what are they doing? Like, and we can't figure... It's like a toxic... If any of you guys have ever had a toxic ex where, like, you watch them type, they're like typing for like an hour, and you're like, here it comes. And then all of a sudden nothing comes, and you're like... Like, I don't know what you're doing, brother, but stop. Ooh. I'm like, no, thank you. How the hell am I supposed to get into... Where am I? I became too money hungry. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, I don't know. I feel very weirdly about games that are like, you need to keep on paying money to keep experiencing this. And like, if you're not justifying it, why? Why? Like, I completely understand expansions still costing something, but for routine players, it should be like maximum 20 bucks. We should not be in a system where you're charging people another full price game. Could we, hang on, let me see something. I have 100,000 questions. But yeah, I don't understand the ridiculousness with the cost. It's like, come on, dude. People don't, it's like, we're in a current economic situation too, where you would think that the gaming industry would recognize, like, people don't have this right now. Do you want to get that map? I want to get that map, Quantum, but then I also want to explore some of that area. Elden Ring gameplay on the PS4, but I don't want to do it live. Been trying to have it as like a thing I look back on, but it just doesn't want to work out. Yeah, especially too, I mean, the PS4, so let me put it to you this way. PlayStation's Remote Play, I have heard just such mixed reviews about. Some people are like, oh, it's amazing. Other people are like very just bleh about it. And I'm like, you know, I do not know. Ooh, and Starfield has a DLC coming out. I mean, I never picked that one up to begin with, to be honest with you, Harley, but I'm so glad that you're excited about it. You got the DLC as part of the cost. See, that's cool. Okay, so that's like, that's the one rare exception that I can genuinely tell you guys. It's like nice to see Bethesda actually doing a thing that I'm not just immediately like, oh god, please Bethesda, why? Bethesda and Twitch, like every other week I feel like I'm like, are you guys trying to alienate your audiences or nah? Because Bethesda makes some freaking questionable decisions lately in the gaming industry. I'm like, dude. Please. I want Elder Scrolls 6 to be great. I want it to be great so bad, but I feel like it's absolutely going to be a questionable situation. They are not assy, aren't they? I love it. I love the vibes of the Soulsborns. I just love the work that FromSoft has put into their games, and I do feel like they actually have made an experience where you can just totally unwind and relax to one of these without, and especially too, watching somebody else play it. It's like even when somebody is, for example, dying a lot, it's not very hard to enjoy the experience overall. They're easy to converse with chat during. No, no, no! That was not my brightest. Exactly. It's not grating because you've all been there. Yeah, exactly. It's like everybody knows a good Souls death loop, and I love that. Also, hang on, I gotta do one thing. We've had Gravity. Let's say 3, because those are the 3 that I can remember. And we've had... No, we've had 2 more than that. There we go. I was like, wait. Shattered Space DLC is apparently going to be $30, which is reasonable. Yeah, that's definitely more reasonable. That's a lot closer to like what we're talking about price range wise. I don't... Once you start getting close to 50 bucks though, I'm like, alright, enough. Like, please. No hosing, people. Yes, please, Quantum. I would love... In fact, if you would like to be my personal GPS to get to this map, you go for it. Zook, same. However I can get to this castle, which... I feel like this whole area, I would just like to be able to explore it, and I have been trying. More ruins. Alright, let me see. The ruins are abandoned ailing village. So the military left. Got it. From what I know from Sinnoh telling me. The more ruins. Bonnie Village. There we go. Okay. I was like, we'll get there eventually. Oh my gosh. And then that was so funny last week with Dunk being like, you could just make them a list. I'm like, I can what? Head to the lake. There's a cave. Okay, hang on. Get my heading. Okay, when you guys say the lake, games I most dislike are WoW and Final Fantasy XIV because they charge $70 to $100 and hit you with you can't play unless you subscribe. Oh, Jesus. When you guys say the lake, if you guys could give me a cardinal direction, like north, south, east, west, from my current location, that would be Okay. North, small pond, very close. Got you. Thank you. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't even think I ever went in here because I was like, okay. All right. Thank you guys. This makes more sense. I have never even been over here because I was like, I saw rainbow guys and was like, I am running away. Oh no, I came over here, remember? And then we saw this plant and I was like, why is it always one of these plants? Shadow sunflower. Oh, I got so excited thinking that that was sunflower bonk. I really did. Oh my goodness, it all is coming together now. Oh my goodness, thank you guys. Okay, yep, we're good. I was like, yep, we're good. Now I see what you guys are saying. Appreciate. I would have never found that cave. That would have been an eternal, like, I probably might have eventually gone over there because glowing guys, but like, God knows when. You know? Sunflower bomb that leeches health instead of enemies. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be very, very cool. A parasite bomb would be awesome. Ooh, a new area. Aw, this looks sick. I knew it was gonna be worth it. I was like, if we eventually get over here. And I agree, dude. I love seeing the mechanics that Souls games implement. That's one thing that always super motivates me. Just that I played this so early. I had to explore because there wasn't tons out yet. That's fair, Quantum. That's fair. Honestly, I just have so much respect for any of you guys who, like, can remember very well the maps. Because I can definitely on, like, a couple playthroughs. Like, once we had to do... So, you know what was actually very good for learning how to do that is the runbacks in the original Dark Souls. They were not an easy time. We're trying here with a Smith Script hammer that can throw, like, tons. Interesting. It's a throwable hammer. That's pretty awesome. Hey, buddy. I was like, yeah, you want to maybe do some... Hang on, let's see. Brother! There ain't no way. I was like, I thought I just knocked him down in one hit, and I was like, bro, what? Excuse? I'm doing nothing to him, am I? Oh, sadness. Ugh! Can y'all just, like, kill each other? Bro, the fact that he just knocked down his buddy is the funniest thing. What? I mean, I'll accept it. I'm not hating this at all, actually. If y'all just want to keep going. I'm like, I don't have to work, you know? Like, I could just sit back and wait. Bro, me from before would never believe the me of now. I don't even know who I am anymore. Heather, where are you going? Get back here. My slow-moving friend. I must fight you. Oh, you piece? Oh, god damn you. Leviosa! I know, right? Brother, me with the Leviosa spell mid-combat. I think it's so funny playing Hogwarts Legacy after playing this. And I'm just like, yeah, obviously I know what I'm doing. We just came from Elden Ring, and it's like, These two games do not play anything like each other at all. Hogwarts Legacy is like, we are begging her to just read, for the love of God, the dialogue prompts. And I'm just like, no, 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 really, like, we're just coming from Elden Ring. I totally know what I'm doing. And it's like, no, I don't. Spoiler alert. No, I did not at any time know what I was doing. It was rough. Can confirm. God bless all of chat too. You guys were like so sweet. You're trying to like give me all these hints and I'm just like, yeah, I'm being pretty determined to not get this right now. I like Elden Ring and it just don't work, right? Aw, man. Red Dead is one of those games that I feel like it went legendary very fast after it came out. This is so pretty. I always love any of the ruins in these games, but yeah, I definitely do think overall that the DLC was worth the price. It was kind of one of those moments where I was like, you know, I think to each their own opinion, but I wouldn't for $40 be expecting as much content as this one gave, especially after what the Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 DLCs have looked like in history. Like, I didn't have expectations that were as high, but this is definitely... Touchpad being the map for Elden Ring. I was trying to do the same thing for our... Oh, no. Yep, that'll do it. Especially, too, if you gotta use the touchpad for any kind of, like, a weapon or aiming. It's like, oh, dear. That is one thing, though, that I have to say that I've been loving about PC gaming is the ability to map the controllers and to pick out different controller maps has been just so quality of life. End up switching your character, yeah. Because that's one thing that you don't even realize that Steam can really do when you come from console. Because like originally, so before I actually got the PC set up and before I was doing anything with, you know, like wanting to stream, I was playing on PS4. And honestly, the quality of life difference between my experience with PS4 and this is like night and day. Night and day. I don't know why I had to jump up there on principle. I'm stubborn. Hush. You know, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna immediately regret this decision. I know how this goes. When in doubt, we stay on the pony. End up switching your character view. Oh no. Yeah, mid-combat, there's nothing that sucks more than having your character view switch. It's the only thing that I will say about FromSoft that they really need to work on is their camera angle nonsense. When they get into weird camera angle stuff that's going on in a boss fight, oh my god, the way that people rage. And I completely get it because it's like, it's so frustrating to have your camera angle suddenly just switch it up on you. Really so much better on PC than PS. You can't see 5 feet alligator in front of you. On PlayStation, yeah. That is, you know, and you're right. That is one thing that I will definitely say varies widely. Alright, so this is the Templetown Ruins. Also, big shout out and big thank you to Quantum who got us here because that was... we were gonna be stuck for another 2 hours just looking for the, just looking for the way up. Raw base. Alright, let's explore. It's a wander. What is everybody up to this weekend? American metric system. Yeah, big shout outs, people. Big shout outs. To Zook, to Quantum, to Not Asty, to everybody who helps out. I really do appreciate you guys. That's why, too, like, I never mind. Whenever people are like, I know I'm backseating in my chat, I'm like, brother, if I'm lost and I'm doing the wrong thing, please just tell me I'm wasting my time. I'm like, please don't let me spend, for the love of God, 3 hours doing the wrong thing. I'm like, my ego is not like that. Tell me I'm being stupid or stubborn or whatever. No! I'm like, trust me, my self-confidence will survive. My patience, however. It's like when you're being super stubborn and you're being super stuck in your ways, I'm like, please, for the love of God, tell us. Because there's nothing that hurts worse than when you're being stubborn about something and you die in the dumbest way possible. Where are you? Oh, I'm about to get punished. Comic store and the cousin, which I'm very excited for, and she wanted a game that I could recommend for us to play together, and she said she would download it. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I love that .assy. Tayluz. Ooh, cool name. Said she would download it. Oh, that's gonna be awesome, dude. I've heard amazing things about Dying Light. I really need to try that game out. A lot of people have mentioned that to me, like independently of each other. They're like, oh, you know what game like is really good and I don't see a whole lot of people playing it? And they'll be like, Dying Light. And I'm like, all right, you know what? That's where the throwing hammer is. Yeah, I saw somebody trying to take down Millennia with it and it was really funny. I started laughing so hard. I was like, you know, I have no business laughing at this because this could totally be me. But I was like, I find it very pleasant to watch this. And watch her just get bonked in the head with the hammer again and again. It wasn't super effective long term, but it certainly did the job in the short term. I just love the idea that it's like Mjolnir in my head. Good morning, Goodwin. How you doing? And we fixed everything with the crackling audio. Oh my god, Goodwin, you're gonna laugh so hard. We should hopefully never have this problem ever again. Oh my god, he has eternal health. I forgot. I forgot that this guy is basically a god. Hang on. He's Thor himself? Give me 1 minute. Yeah, Smith's Curved Axe. What is this? Good edition is 80% off on PlayStation. We get $10, so I was able to recommend it. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love it when the price is reasonable and the game is good. It's a throwing axe. Oh, okay. So, but I thought... Not a hammer? Let's see, so that was that. But the only thing down here? There is a hammer. Okay. I shall be patient. I shall be patient. How are you doing today, Goodwin? But yeah, we fixed permanently the voice meter issue, so hopefully we will never have these problems again if it is indeed completely fixed. Knock on wood. Knock on everything. Right, so we gotta raise that thing probably again. I wonder if you can throw all of them. I mean, I think it's awesome that they even included that. But I am in such a good mood. It was one of those serendipitous things where a YouTube video appeared. And it was the perfect one. Like, yes. And my algorithm works for me. Alright, I need to go back into that area probably. Let me see. It's so funny too, my eyes, because of Hogwarts Legacy, have gotten so unused to the rhythms of this game that my head is just like... My brain like can't tell if it wants to give me a headache or not. It's like, listen, we could really go either way here. Let's see, I don't feel... Ooh, there it is. Oh, a great hammer. Put wild strikes with bleed on my smith script. Yeah. That's gotta be OP. I kind of love these dungeons. They add such a nice flair. Oh! Hang on. The mighty Thor is about to destroy me, but before he does... Oh, you piece! I was so hopeful. We were so close. You little piece. You piece. You piece. You piece. I felt that one. Oh well. We know what to do now. We have the pathing. If I don't get mad at it, I don't know. These guys, because of their health pool, are just like, brr. What happened, not Essie? Who did this? Who did this? See, I don't really judge too heavily for it because I feel like everybody has a different impression of events. And I'm not going to tell somebody that their version of what they feel about something is, quote, wrong. But I do understand when it's like the phrasing itself is infinitely more serious than it actually is. Brother, just kill me. Thank you. See, where are we going? Oh, it was this. I was... Okay, yes. I see where I was. I got myself turned around because what I thought is that I was on the other side. But there, no. I am gonna lose it. Okay, thank you. It's like, just give me the ancient dragon. Then by all means, murder me. This way. Yeah, it depends for me very heavily on what the topic is that we're saying is taken out of context, right? Because it's like basically my whole thing is I have zero respect for people who sit there and shit on somebody else's version of events or like, oh, it wasn't that serious, get over it. It's like, fuck off. That kind of stuff, like invalidation to me is one of those things. It's just like, ugh. No matter who's doing it, it's... Whenever we talk about like the topics that it comes up the most for, I'm just like, man. How to out oneself as a douchebag 101. Like I was having this conversation with a friend this past weekend because she was like, yeah. She was basically in a pretty unfortunate situation when it comes to one of the guys that used to be in our friend group, and we were discussing it. And I was like, yeah, having your friends try and be like, it wasn't that bad. I'm like, they're not your friends. I was like, you're trying to explain how something felt, and they're going on and on about how you shouldn't feel that way. That shit's weird. Thank you for the follow, dude. I don't know. I feel like any kind of invalidation of somebody who's trying to tell you their feelings about a thing is a fucking weird move to make, you know? Like, why, when you could just listen? Welcome in to our new follower. Ooh. I've been here. What do these things give, if anything? I don't think they give anything. Been here? Got a Lado body pillow and shadow casing he got from one of his viewers on stream as a gift, but then the viewer took the scene for when he was showing it off and cut it to make it seem like he's... So, like, why would the person... So the person gifted it to him just to troll him about a thing that he's interested in and excited about? I don't know anything about that video. What was the video? A different viewer did the troll. Yeah, it's like, it's very weird. It's very, very weird to just go out of your way to make somebody feel like crap about a thing that they're excited about. Like, it's all good if it's meant to be like a joke video and it's like, okay, everybody's laughing, but definitely if it starts getting taken seriously and is like, oh, well, now this thing is going completely viral, it's like, okay, yeah, that's cringe. Yeah, that's cringe. There's a spirit ash here. Oh, is there? Let's go down. Like, I would have to know what the contents of the video were to properly understand the context of the situation, because, like, I don't, you know, it's like I don't watch these people, but I will say this. I feel like sometimes what happens, especially in the streaming space too, is that people take things way more seriously than they're intended. Like, every now and then, I've been, like, really funny and, like, obsessive when it comes to, like, male characters in games we've played. Like, take, for example, when we played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I was, like, absolutely drooling, not over Edward. I'm trying to remember who it was that I was losing it over. Oh, I think it was their version of Charles Vane or something. And, like, there's definitely people who hear that stuff and then get, like, very intense. And I'm like, dude, it's a joke. I'm like, first of all. Second of all, it's like, there is nobody getting offended or pissed off here. This is literally just me. The pillar you just activated with the switch. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. I was like, yeah, like, no, I just, ooh. Sometimes, oh. It's not a crossable thing, I don't think. No, it is not. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some times as a streamer where, like, stuff that you say or stuff that you react to is taken, like, way out of context and you're just like, oh, please, God. Do we troll him with the messages? See, I don't mind a message troll. It is definitely weird, though, to make somebody feel like crap about something they're excited about. That's, like, I just don't love that kind of stuff in general. I used to be friends with people who would do that kind of stuff, and I was just like, maybe consider not. What's up, Farsight? And the video player crashing. I mean, I haven't changed any of my video settings, so I can tell you this much. Whatever is going on, it is not on my end. We don't have any difference in the buffering rates or anything. We don't have any difference in the, we don't have any difference in that. Not 100% a Twitch problem? Okay. Because I was like, I know I haven't changed video settings. Well, because I was, oh, so far sight, for context, I should sound a lot better. I should sound quite a lot better because we did an audio overhaul. That's why I'm like, mentally, I'm rolling through the Rolodex of like, was this me? Did I do this? Why, thank you. Yeah, we finally figured out. I was like, oh, imagine that you've invested heavily in a professional audio system, but you were using it like you were talking through a tin can. Stream is fine for me. Yeah, there's something going on with Twitch today because Lord had the same problem, Farsight. That's why I'm like, wait, this is weird. No, I think what the biggest thing, because we were talking about this too earlier, is like, I think the biggest thing for me with Twitch that gets like a little bit weird is what I don't understand is what they are hoping to achieve. You're consistently pissing off their viewer base. Like, and we were saying this too about the new pricing and stuff. I just like, when you constantly make changes and they're never for the better, eventually people take notice and they stop wanting to support the platform. And it's like, dude, perhaps just like, don't, you know? Hey, Taylu the Golden Smith. Oh, he's cute. I love these little dungeons. These are so cute. Thank you for that, not Asty. I would have missed that completely. Yeah, I don't know what Twitch thinks Twitch is doing lately. Just Twitch is being weird, man. And you know, it's weird too because me getting the Spirit Ash. It's weird too because I recently just selected, and I'm wondering if this has something to do with it. I recently just selected on my own settings that basically there are multiple options now for stream quality wise. So like for those of you guys who need to drop the video quality, you're able to do so. So it's very confusing, right? Because they want us to use this feature so that we have a wider range of audience, which I completely agree with. I think it's very important, right? And it's like, but then they punish you guys with the player acting. I don't know. To me, that's just like, okay, why would you roll out a feature, but using it might break the player for some people? So I'm going to go back and I will unselect that in case that is the issue. Because I'm trying to think if I did anything with video and I'm like, not really. I clicked the checkbox, but that was about it. And it wasn't, you know, it's not like an exciting feature. It's like very similar to, so if you guys know on YouTube, you can really do a lot with customizing the bandwidth and output and such. And it's basically like, oh, it allows you guys to go in and like decrease the video quality if it's really straining your internet connection or if you're having a difficult time watching. So I was like, oh, this is just purely quality of life. What's the issue? Agreed, not Asty. It's always important, dude. It's always important. I think it's so helpful when you have a tribe of people around you, whether it be friends, whether it be family, healthy combo of both. It's like that's the stuff that makes a crucial difference in the long term. It's like, ooh, support of any kind. I mean, I'll tell you guys, when I was really heavily grieving, actually, I found it on RCPTSC on Reddit. Just so much support, so much comfort, so much really, really excellent. Like, so I had a situation, right, where I was having a lot of trouble working 8 hours a day and any kind of like a physically strenuous, like, so basically with what I do as a neuroscientist, you wouldn't think of it as being physically strenuous, but you're lifting pages constantly all day and your back gets very screwed up from that. You're also dragging these like heavy carts back and forth across what's basically a warehouse floor, so it does wind up being physically strenuous, is essentially the TLDR of that. And we found out that like if I'm doing that kind of work for 8 hours a day, I immediately have like strong issues with suicidal ideation. And it was just so wonderful to actually it was wonderful to actually go onto RCPTSD and realize like, oh, this thing that I thought was just effective and like just a part of me is actually something that many more people experience, and it's not defective at all. It makes perfect sense. Here's why. I was like, man, in so many ways, thank God for the internet. Like, thank God I live in the age that I do, because if this were years prior, first of all, I'd have been boned. But second of all, I would have had no idea. I was like, I've been out here guilt tripping myself about nothing. I thought that this was a Steak of America and not antlers. So that's where we are today. In case you guys are wondering. Has the coffee coffeed? No. Now the primary question is, where in the world am I? I don't think it's anywhere I've been before. But yeah, these are like the jails,
Where's
right?
the lamb sauce?
Heyo! Thank you for that hydrate, not ask. Give me 1 second. Let me find a, I guess in there should be safe. I'm not seeing enemies, which makes me nervous. What's up, Johnny? It's nice to see you, dude. How you doing? This? Duck.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Good morning, Phoenix. How you doing? How's you? It's a pleasure. And Phoenix, we finally fixed the crackling Roboto audio once and for all. You know what the problem was? For all my fellow streamers out there, I have got the fix for you if you have been using Voice Meter Banana. It's the hertz that your microphone is putting out. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, not Assia. I'm facing you at the Elden Ring DLC, apparently. Jesus God. Right. I was not prepared for that. That was, wow. That was a moment to be alive. You know? That hurt. Possibly my pride a little. But yeah, so it was the frequencies that were all being registered by the PC versus like, and by the PC and by the equipment itself versus what I was actually putting out there. And I was like, oh, it all makes sense now. More respectable. A respectable gentleman. Oh, Johnny, there's a Twitch issue today with the player. I don't know what is going on with the player. I feel like for those of us who probably selected the option, it was literally the hertz. Yeah, so Phoenix, the way the computer was reading it, right? The way the computer was reading the equipment, it was trying to put out a different frequency than what I was actually broadcasting at. It was infuriating. Yeah, Twitch is having an issue today, by the way, with the player. I have no idea if it's the multiple quality options or what, but either way, it's infuriating. I hate it when they roll out a new feature and it's like, yes, let's punish the viewers. Did we win? What's up, Ish? It's good to see you. But yeah, I don't know what the issue is with Twitch's player stuff today. I'm like, Twitch, please stop twitching. I'm nervous to even ask how YouTube is doing. I'm like, perhaps the less I know, the better, you know? As the streamer, you're like, sometimes I can figure out how to get to. Nah, Ish, we're just exploring. How you doing though today, Ish? It's nice to see you. We've also permanently fixed the audio issues. Long story short, computer frequency, like the frequency that the computer was trying to put out was not matching what the equipment was putting out, and so we had the robotic voice going on in Voice Meter Banana, but of course Voice Meter Banana does not issue this notice. You have to go in and manually actually change it and all the hardware stuff. Stream is working now. Welcome in, Johnny. Yeah, Twitch is having player issues today. We do not know what is going on with it. Good enough. Yeah. Right? I completely agree with you, Not. I am in the same exact boat. I'm one of those people where it's like, I will wake up in the middle of the night and just start gulping down water that I didn't drink during the day, but hydrating myself is... And it's funny too, because for someone who's using their vocal cords as much as I am, you would think that that would be like top of the list, but no. I have to, I'm actually taking vocal lessons as well about how to do different things with my voice, so I'm very excited about what's coming in the future with stream and stuff. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I mean, we could... Wasn't this where we came up? The dry mouth every day? Yeah. It's very... I think being hydrated is one of those things that, like, there are certain activities that really benefit from, like, a phone reminder or something. It's definitely one of them. Alright, what do we want to do? Where do I want to go? I mean, we could work our way to the other forbidden map piece that is just... But I feel like this is going to be a thing where we have to, like, possibly defeat Bale, which is going to be... I mean, we could try Bale. We do have the Giant Crusher. It would be so funny if this actually works out. I would laugh so hard. Also, wasn't... No, it was Jagged Peak Summit. Yeah, it was out here. No more, which would you choose? If there was one that you didn't need no more, which would you choose? No longer need to sleep or no longer need to eat or drink? Eat or drink. As much as I love food, not needing to, but being able to just do it optionally would be ideal. It takes up so much time to cook and do dishes and deal with all of that BS, so just being able to forego that, my day would be amazing. For those of you that do not know, this is about to go very badly. We are going to have fun with it regardless. Let's see, what do we have? I can do and isn't detrimental. I do like food. Yeah, exactly, Farsight, right? Like, not having to deal with any of the BS of eating, as in, like, the headache of having to do dishes, having to constantly worry about, cleanup would be great. Ow. Ooh, fail! Alright, move. Oh boy. Buddy, I'm inside you.
You will rue this day.
Oh, buddy boy. Oh my, Mimic? Why? Holy god, the Mimic's actually doing work. He's so cool looking. Didn't map we're going, but I want to spawn Shadow Keep. Okay. Thank you, we're gonna go there, right? If we actually manage to do this today, I'm gonna poop, and I'm gonna be so glad that Phoenix was here to witness. I don't think it's gonna happen today, but we can pray. Where are you gone? So wait, why is the Drake Warrior just automatically here? Is that because we went to the Dragon Communion and... Wait, does she even know that I murdered her lord, though? I feel like there's no way she could possibly know that and then still be like, yes. Oh, damn you. It has the coat on from a World War II veteran, and then the pirate hat, the tricorn hat from my pirate cosplay. So we have a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of both. Because, you know, there can be many types of captains. I feel like we can't just, we can't show favoritism towards one or the other. Man, this two-headed turtle. Ow! Yeah, I got this antique and was like pleasantly surprised by how wonderful it was. Look at this fight, bro. Also, my timing was A1. Can we please just remark? Bro, what? There is no way I just did that. That was not intentional. Scream, it wasn't intentional. Brother, we are backing up. Bro, what am I doing? This is insane. And yes, I know that I don't have my thing on. Happening right now. This is insane! Enemy boss battle! unless I walked into that one. Bro, what is this fight? God bless Ish with this giant crusher. Ish, if you had not recommended this weapon, bro, no way.
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
What? First try of the stream, bro. Brother, what? Somebody. I wasn't planning on doing this today. Oh my god, my adrenaline. Let's fucking go. All right, boys, Bale is down. Bro. I haven't yet, but I gotta go defeat Centipede Lady. Yo, right, Cray? I'm like, yes, let's get to the NPCs. Holy mother of God. Brother, how many... Bro, this giant crusher is out of control. Right, FMX? I was like, brother, what? I haven't looked at this since day one of us starting this DLC. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Cray. I feel very accomplished. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Cray. I'm like a little bit like, holy mother. Right, so let's go, wait, where is, okay, so Egon's all the way back down here, so I gotta go back down. Thank you, Goodwin, as well. Oh my god, y'all, if I go, alright, let's just go here and then we'll run up to him. So after you defeated Consort Radon. Yo, right, oh my god, dude, that's gonna be one for the ages. Also, if one of the mods would like the honor of doing exclamation boss, I think we can officially say that that is a freaking accomplishment, ladies and gentlemen. I am not hating it. I am truly not hating it today. Oh, also, hang on. I have 90,000 left. Let's see what things that we can consume. I also want to see what weapons come from Bale, because I'm not going to lie to you. He is... That boss battle was insane. That was the coolest graphic effects I feel like we've ever seen. I feel like I have not seen a boss battle that cool in a very long time. And thank you, Phoenix. That, yo, Bale that early on in this feels good. Really good. Only 2 fire spells. Interesting. No weapons? Oh, they missed out. They should have given us a greatsword, like a Final Fantasy style. I'm talking like a real proper freaking flaming greatsword. Something that's like obnoxious. Because honestly, for how like it's his heart, no remembrance, that's such a bummer. I'm sure that there's a lore reason and I'm sure it makes sense, but I'm just gonna say it. That's still a bummer. That was an absolutely... So are we going to talk about how in the second, like, later phase of that fight, it just goes full anime meteor mode? I was like, bro, what? I feel like I am... I was like, we are eating good. An Ash of War you can add that turns it into what you're describing. Oh, his spells are just his attacks. Okay, that's good to know-ish, because, you know, I'm thinking... Because, like, basically, so for those of you guys who are not initiated, we're using Elden Ring as just being our, like, chill decompression regular game, because I look like it. And honestly, I feel like we're never going to get tired of the mysteries in this game. So we will definitely be having even more time to spend in this. Fire Knight's Greatsword in this DLC and then add that Ash of War to make it awesome, I believe it. Second phase because of his hitbox range. Yeah, it definitely, I am not even gonna lie, I'm so thankful that the way that I sort of rolled with it was to not, um, put his slam spiked wing into the ground. Oh, that is sick. That is sick. That's some good and decent physical. Oh no! Egon! No! No! Brother, no! Oh my god. Sad music. I wasn't. Oh no. Egon! Rest in peace, legend. We will have Curse You Bale on the channel forever now. Why are you dead too? Oh my god, is it because I destroyed the other one? Oh my god. What is happening? Why is everyone dying? Please. Hale's tyranny. Yo, but like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. That freaking, like, blast breath he did was crazy. Because he was able to kill Bale before he died. He accomplished his life mission. I wish that they would show you, like, a little video of it. You know? I know. We're gonna, I feel like... Weapon did you get from Egon? His great bow. I'm just sad. Egon. Rest in peace, bro. No, we haven't even found the sunflower boss, but I'm excited for when we get there. Also, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Let me see. What else do we have here? I don't think I need to change any of those. I think I found his items. Ooh, yeah, let me go actually to Round Table and go and bring the ball bearing in. Because I want to see... So we have to go back to all the other NPCs, right? You want to go to the area of this you have not been to yet and get the map. Yeah. I want to go there. I want to do some of this. Let me just go turn in. Try to remember where I... Oh, here. Like, let me just turn all this business in. Bell bearing. The mushroom sellers. I completely forgot that that existed. Alright, let's see. Is there anything... Wait, did I just miss something? Wait, what did the bell bearings? I guess just the higher level. What was any of this giving to me? Is anyone else super confused right now? Does it just not apply to the DLC? Lord of Frenzied Flame. I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm gonna say no. Let me see. Who else do we need to talk to? Thalia. Should we talk to Thalia again? Let's go see him. Figure next. Okay. Let's go talk to the NPCs who are still alive. Hopefully he's alive. I don't think he's going to be. We really left him here for a hot minute, but you know. He's like, I don't know anything that's ever happening. And defeated the boss. Huh? This one? Nicholas. All right. Who else do we need to like? Let's do our little NPC tour. What's up, Cobalt? Nice to meet you, dude. I do also die a lot. Then you're in good company because we're gonna get on well then. The skeleton boss in the area. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, let's find this. You don't talk. That's right. I fast traveled to the one NPC who is like, I will not talk to you. Let's go talk to them all. Now that Bale is down. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Intriguing.
Oh,
Do you
interesting.
presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And
Okay.
surely, contented I will be.
You sound
But
so much
first,
like a pirate, brother.
The Impaler, met in vengeance for the... How could I allow myself to revenge alone?
Ooh, the Impaler, like Vlad the Impaler. My favorite, absolutely my favorite historical figure. His battle with Mehmet is just legendary. The entire time period is a fascination for me.
Did you feel it?
Oh, I
Miquella's
do not
kind
remember.
enchantment
Let's see.
appears to have broken, but while my devotion to kindly Miquella remains unchanged,
How are they getting
by
along?
my troth, I am not so sure about
Speaking of the story,
others.
on first playthrough,
No, wait.
same Cobalt. This is my first ever playthrough.
Perhaps
It's a
this is
blind
a
run,
blessing
actually.
in disguise.
Well, welcome in. You're in good company.
I should have thought of this earlier. Right. Those of us who don't deserve to be at
The
kindly
poison
Miquella's
perfume
side.
bottles. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Should we suggest anyone-ish? Do we know what the difference is between like suggesting one or the other and like what happens? Like are we forwarding somebody's like quest line here, or is this a situation where we should just be like leaving it well enough alone? I don't. I managed to skip half the story. I'm not the best person to ask when it comes to story. Okay. You have 4 boss fights left. Oh, thanks, FMX. Not too worried about it, though. We'll get there when we get there. I managed to skip half the story. Let's hold off for now, because I don't know what this does and I want to Google it. Let's go back. We're gonna talk to all the NPCs now that Bale is dead. But I love that Cobalt. I'll tell you something, you can never go wrong, I think, with Elden Ring. It is just such a beautiful story. It is fascinating how much different lore that you can really, like, sort of dig into at different points. Like, I don't know, I love the game. I've loved the game, I've loved the experience.
That dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess
Godfrey's
can't
golden
hurt you.
projection. Good luck not.
The exalted timbre of the bell has reached thee. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed.
His voice acting is
Only your
gorgeous.
fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Aww. Beloved
Think
Stardust.
nothing of it. I have made a gleaming star's guide. Ah, you met Yulan.
Oh, I love that
Well,
name.
I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person.
Oh,
It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold.
little sister.
I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built
Okay.
upon the Earth Tree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, there never was any hope. They were each of them defective.
Right side and go to the
unhinged from
alternate areas,
start.
okay.
Marika herself. And the fingers. And this is what, no matter our and we have little
Aw.
Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were.
Wow.
He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Okay, so Marika indeed sucks.
May the
So
gleaming stars
Marika
guide you
confirmed that
evermore.
Marika is at the very least questionable. What has he given us? What did he just give us? Alright, so you said we have to enter the Shadow Keep from the right side, so that's gonna be where we're going. I'm presuming down there. Alright, so how do we... So you said that there's an emote that I have to do to get this guy to talk to me. I'm assuming it's the emote that we had to pick up in the town. Okay. 1 second. Let me just find... I'm just taking the chair with us. It's fine, guys. Where's the other NPC? Like, man, I always forget this thing. Where is Jolan? I'm gonna talk to her before we go. It's American Games. I don't know who she is. I know who Mikola is, yeah. It's so interesting, like, I don't... So from what I understand, America is not like a hero. If anything, she's giving anti-hero at this moment. I'm not gonna say outright villain.
How did Count Emir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust. And I am Yolan. The night is yours now to wield.
I'm saying it's using okay.
Don't get the wrong idea. I am merely honoring Count...
I love her. I
Enough
love
of
her
you.
voice acting. Summer, that I spent 8 to 12 hours each day playing it, right? Dude, it's hard not to. Like, as much as we've been loving Hogwarts as well, and I love having the alternation, there's something that's very grounding about Elden Ring in a way that's very hard for me to articulate, because I haven't really experienced this with another game as of yet. Okay, so we do not have the emote that we would need yet to talk to him, correct? Ooh. Good luck. Point is that all characters are horrible villains and need to die. Listen, it's one thing that I love about FromSoft games is that because of how many New Game Plus rounds you get, you can really play around with who you get to keep and who you get to dispose of. And I think it makes it very fascinating for lore implications as well. Am I out of my mind? Like, wait, so the horn scent... So we were saying who doesn't deserve to be by Mikola's side. So in other words, they're gonna get rid of them? Don't love that. Wow. You miss 100% of the shots you take near me, apparently. Melina and Ronnie. No, Ronnie's not.
Horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered. We
Good
beg
luck,
of
not
thee
assy.
to dance and cavort. Dance and cavort. Welcome, oh glorious sculptor keeper. What a joy it is to see thee again. Thou possessest yet my scorpion. The broth is shouldst thou be by hunger.
Okay, so this is the horn scent, I think. I have no idea, Phoenix. Not a clue. Okay.
Horn-decked beast from
So let's
higher
go. Where
sphere delivered. We beg of thee to dance.
where do
and
we
cavort.
go?
Dance and
Not gonna be more. When we first spawned.
Thou wilt cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
I'm trying to make sure that we see all of the NPCs related to Bale. I want to make sure that we're not all before me. True peace.
Hello. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She
Feel
didn't
better,
love
Harley?
us. We are, must we be?
Your scent, berries tall, lilacs.
Do we need
Get well soon, Harley. I'm so sorry you're feeling unwell. Let's see. Are there any other NPCs that we need to talk to after defeating Bale? I don't want us to miss anything. Okay, so you said, Ish, that I am spawning where to go into this area? Oh, you said the specimen room. Hang on. Specimen room, specimen room. Where was it? Keep main gate. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, I have no idea, Phoenix. They've been having so many problems, too, with the player today. So I don't know how much of it could also be that. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I know there was a Grace in there. Not the storehouse, is it? Yeah, Ish, is my audio cutting in and out? Is anybody else having audio cut in and out? What? Oh, I see. Ah! Jesus. See one thing in here. There we go. Yes, don't worry, I will. Just make sure we're not missing shinies first. Where did I get this hammer? This hammer was on, I believe, the back of a wagon in the Altus Plateau. Member of Mesmer. Oh, I forgot the embers in this are not like smithing upgrades. It was on a cart, an abandoned looking cart on the Altus Plateau. I want to say upper... Hang on. I'm trying to remember the specific directions because Ish gave me the best directions to get there. Shout out to Ish. The scythe in this game? Oh, absolutely. They're fun. I feel like just the minute that you fall in love with the moveset... Oh boy. Ow. Brother. Enough with the Mesmer flames. We get it. We get it. Mesmer likes his flames. Who are you?
But just tarnished. It's been some
Ooh.
time.
Like a necromancer. Oh my god.
There was one thought I could
Oh well,
not
we're gonna get along
dislodge
so
from my
well.
mind.
I
So,
love necromancy. Both in game and
here I
IRL.
am. After Lord Moke's slaying, it appears his body has been absconded with and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moke after failing him in every regard. I'd do anything to make amends.
Oh.
And what could they possibly the implications of?
Ugh. If I had to guess, necromancy. Speaking of which. But yeah, I love necromancers, I love necro builds, I love the entire compendium of fantasy surrounding necromantic pursuits. I nerd out. Oh, absolutely. I nerd out so hard about necromancer. I mean, like, this chat can tell you I am, like, basically, so you know how there's some people who, like, hate the classic green, spooky, ooky, like, tropey stuff? I'm like, no, give us more. Give us more green, eerie glow that looks flattering. Give us more, you know, like, give us more, like, tropey nonsense. Just give me all the tropey nonsense. None of it bothers me. I love it. And then it's funny because as I have pursued my own craft, with any form of witchcraft, it's like, that's my big thing, is like any kind of communing with the dead. No, I hear you, Ish. I know what you're saying. I'm exploring. Hang on. Oh! Excuse? I almost missed that. Bro, I would have completely missed that. Holy... What are you? Oh, lightning negation? Get ready, dragons. Get ready. They aren't ready. Designed a character inspired by death. From Darksiders 2 and the Necromancer from Diablo. Oh, dude, I love it. I absolutely love it. Kindred spirits right there. Yes, absolutely. That's the way to do it. See, that's just like, that's the top tier in my opinion. I love what Diablo 4 did with the aesthetic of necromancers. I was like, oh my god. Diablo just... So it was like my introduction to Diablo, to experience their necromancers for the first time. It did not disappoint. He's mourning. I'm gonna leave him be. Mike, he's a sad bro. We're gonna let him be a sad bro. Alright, so now we're gonna backtrack because now we have the shinies. I was like, we're not gonna proceed until we have shinies. Oh, you guys are guarding shinies too! The hell? Clever. Necromancer's your favorite class in Diablo 4. Yeah, dude. Necromancers in general, like, just the entire theory. So, like, I think it's really exciting. Also, when you learn some of the actual history behind necromancy and find out that, like, for example, the church had their own specific order of necromancers back in the right age. I need to remember the phrasing for them, what the term was for them. But I absolutely adore them. Yeah, I got you, Ish. I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring and then I understand what you're saying. Go out the door and go back to the original elevator. We just exploring a little bit. I just want to see some things. Wow, hi! You are Big Pie. Hi, buddy. Damn. I slam like a truck. You have a Legion as Necromancer. Instant crowd control. Yeah, dude. I adore all of the history of necromancy. I adore all of the... Like, in any game that has necromancers, I always find that the lore is usually top tier. I'm just very, like... It's like my nerding point, you know? Oh, we've been here. I definitely recognize some of this. bonk. Yeah. Oh my god, that would be so much fun. We are gonna go back to and do a full Diablo 4, like, full playthrough on the channel. Because we haven't. Enjoy Phoenix, did the audio ever fix? Because I'm so... I'm like, wait, what happened to the audio? Who's the weakest boss, in my opinion? I'm gonna say Renala. Because, and let me put it to you this way, Phase 2 Renala, not necessarily automatically the weakest, but in terms of, like... In terms of what you have to do to beat her, she's not that bad. Hasn't fixed, it's weird. Is everybody having audio cutting problems, or is this like a Twitch being a player problem thing? Seems fixed now. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. I'm like, is this in everyone's having this problem thing? Because I'm like, we've been having problems today with the Gideon was the weakest. You know, you're right, because you can actually kill him before he even fully finishes speaking. Yeah, that's, you know what? Yeah, that's definitely easier than Renala, because with Renala you actually have to go through the phases. With Gideon, you can just destroy him before he's even done with his little monologue. Yeah, you're right, not Assy. That's definitely... Because any boss, too, that has that level of cheese to it is like, okay, they're an automatic contender. I'm not gonna lie, Goodwin, if you're lurking, I was laughing so hard when you shared the Verdun cheese. I was like, oh my god. Don't install Diablo 4 because every season I had to create a whole new character from scratch or sucks. Yeah, I agree, Cobalt. That pisses me off too. It's like, I hate just having to endlessly redo the process I just painstakingly did. It's just like, please, no. Wait, this is so epic. I didn't see what we were actually looking at. I didn't realize what we were actually looking at. Look at him. It reminds me of the ancient beasts. The Mimic Veil Verdun cheese, yeah. Yeah, not Assy. I was literally thinking to myself, I was like, you mentioned this in chat, and literally Goodwin posted the video of it, and I was like, I'm dying. This is amazing. Alright, ish, we're here. We're at the elevator. So you said go down the elevator. No more distractions. On track now. Especially now that we have our crazy-ass lightning talisman. Oh, shit. Come here. Big bomb. Why do you have a health pool that just don't quit? In front of you, go across the bridge and turn left to a secret ladder. Okay. Turn left, secret ladder. Secret ladder. Brother, what is happening here? No, not you, Suri. Oh, god damn it. No, not you! But it was simple, right? You'd be surprised though, especially as a dark artist. I definitely like to make abominations from scratch. It's one of those things I'm very passionate about. I always try to make mine very aesthetically pretty. You know what I mean? Like, I love being a pretty necromancer lady. Alright. Right, we're down here. Yeah, dude. I want to explore-ish. I'm not just all, like, you know... I'm not all just a one-trick, like, we have to get there as fast as possible. There's certain instances where I'm like that, but for the most part, I'm pretty chill about, like... You know, I want to make sure I see everything. About the experience. Let's make sure we're not landing into hell. Just that. Oh, no, you're fine. Do not worry. It gives them a dark allure, right, Phoenix? Same, yeah. It's like, you know, a little bit of romantasy vibes. Picture you have to knock out of the way. Make sure I'm not missing anything. They name themselves Massive Boner on Snapchat in my phone. Oh my god. Well, that'll do it. What's up, Randy? Welcome in. Pleasure to meet you. I hope your day is going well. That will feed you to the new area. There will be a coffin you get in and ride. Oh, a coffin. Got you. How you doing today, Randy? Now let's do lights. Camera action. Ah, cool. I love this. Fabulous. Oh, same. Dude, we got bail on the first try of the stream and I was like, I'm a happy camper. I did not think that that was ever gonna happen. And I was just like, okay. And then suddenly it was happening over there and I'm like, amazing Elden Ring days. What can you do? And yes, I'm flexing it, chat, and I'm perfectly fine with flexing it because if there's ever been a thing that deserved to be flexed, first try bail of the stream is insane. Yo, here for me, I'm asleep. No problem, Phoenix. Have a good rest. God, I love this Sauron armor. I have no regrets about this. What we're losing in stats, we're making up for by being aesthetically just epic. This looks gorgeous. Now, we have got to find... Skadu Altus. Oh, okay. I kind of know where we've been down here. Like a Dark Lord, why thank you, Cobalt, my favorite. Sauron and especially Morgoth. I mean, I love Morgoth even more than I love Sauron, to be honest with you, because Morgoth was like the big bad boss behind Sauron, for those of you who aren't familiar. And my favorite lore is that even Morgoth was terrified of Ungoliant, which was Shelob the Spider's mother. And I'm just like, you know, I'm obsessed with that. Found this area recently? Oh my god, Randy, I love that you found it accidentally. That's awesome. I was like, you know, it's funny too, because like I'm very chill about like being led places by my chat, because I'm like, show me the cool shit. I'm never gonna mind being shown the cool stuff, you know? Didn't finish it, so show me around. Absolutely, I'll give you a tour. I have never been. This is a blind playthrough. Ooh, a furnace visage. That is actually... Wait, that was giving me Medusa energy? Please tell me that you are a helmet. You aren't a helmet. You are totally a talisman, are you not? Or are you a shield? Talisman of Dread raises potency of magma. Ooh, for a dragon build, that could be absolutely insane. Just saying. Oh, you are 100% a shield. Hang on, let me see. Ah. What did I pick up? Unless these are just like a consumable? Bird Tree Great Shield. Epic. I played Black Myth Wukong. I have not, Cobalt, and we had the sad experience of one of our viewers yesterday was saying that the game just falls off after the first initial chapters, and I was like, no! I'm so sad to hear this. I've heard such amazing things about it. Like, damn it. You know when, like, you know when you find something out and you're just like, ah, man, like, now I don't know. I haven't played it myself, but generally the viewer and I have similar tastes, so I was like, ah, shoot. Everyone talk about Wukong and stuff, right, Randy? It's just like apparently there's a point at which the ending of the game just falls off. So like in the early chapters, right, a lot of people reviewed the game and were raving about it because of what was in those early chapters. And then apparently as you get later into the game, it just... Oh, it is a consumable. Apparently as you get later into the game, it just falls apart. Incredible game so far. Old Talk, I'm so glad you're loving it. Yeah, it's like a lot of the people who've been like, oh, the game's amazing, are like, they're very in love with like the early gameplay, I guess. but then when you get into the later game, because like, so the viewer was at, for the context, like the final bosses, and was just like, the ending of the game is trash. And I was like, okay. Like, when I hear somebody being like, you know, the game is just poorly designed, I'm like, damn. Like, okay. I don't know jack anything about it. Haven't played it myself. I'm not gonna like sit there and go to the bank with it, but I definitely will avoid paying first place. I will definitely avoid paying full price for something that, like, it was basically this hasn't been designed well and well thought out, because apparently there's a gimmick boss that you need something from like the beginning of the game. It was weird. I don't know. Like mixing God of War and Elden Ring. Yeah, old talk. That's what a lot of people are saying. Also, welcome in. I hope your day is going well. I was bummed about it, because I was like, you know, I heard really good things. I've only heard good things, but I'm also somebody who, like, eventually when the game goes on sale, we'll try it out for ourselves. But especially if I have a viewer who has very similar tastes to mine saying, like, it was not worth the money at all, I'm like, okay, don't worry, understood. Will not be investing. Grateful, and I've liked every boss but one. Yeah, we're talking very end game. We're talking very end game, and it's really a bummer because the viewer was very hype about the game, and then it soured completely by the ending, and I was like, sad. Those are the kind of game reviews from you guys that I always take a little bit more seriously, because I'm like, yeah, the ending of a game is kind of everything, if I'm honest. Dead fire golem blocking a door. Open the door, I'm assuming. What went sour? T-Love, the final boss encounters is basically like, so it's a gimmick. Apparently you needed to get something from the beginning of the game, but there was absolutely nothing that implied that. There's absolutely nothing that implied that, so you get to the final boss and you just can't do shit. You would have to go all the way back, and it's like, I want to like Black Myth, but it feels like God of War with less combat varieties and a bit repetitive. Celix, thank you for this, because this is a very, very reasonable opinion. Fight some small enemies, fight a boss, repeat. Yeah. It's like, so here's the thing, right? I feel like if Elden Ring had more story, we probably could come up with the same complaints. According to the viewer, if it has good multiplayer, I could care less about in-game content. Yeah, exactly, I'll talk. But what my point is that with a game that's already trying to feel like God of War, so like, let me put it to you this way. If Elden Ring had the elements that they're describing from God of War, I feel like that would be epic. But hey, Uber, what's up going on? It's so nice to see you, dude. And also, Uber, I should hopefully sound a lot better because we have fixed officially all of the audio. For those of you that, oh my god, Celix, God bless. The audio is officially, finally fixed. It was the freaking hertz that my equipment was putting out versus what the computer was set up to read, which was causing all the robot voice. This has been going on for like months and months, and we finally got it fixed. It's never trying to be a story narrative driven game. It has great multiplayer shenanigans. Exactly, old talk. And this is the thing. I think it depends on what you're looking for from the game, right? So for me, I felt bad because I don't usually see... Yeah, right, Randy? Oh my god, Randy, especially too if you're a streamer, you know. It's like the bane of our existence. I finally got all mine fixed and I'm so happy about it. Then we were thinking it was like the cables. It wasn't even the cables. It was literally just my software that I had to manually go back in and reprogram to read the right hertz. And once we did that, it's all been fixed. But thank you, Celix, for your patience with me last night, because I was like, man, this is rough. Like, this is rough out here. We had robot voice. We're trying to, like, troubleshoot robot voice. I'm so glad, Uber. Yeah. Okay, so let me explain. So for all those of you, so by the way, I'm very friendly towards streamers in my chat. So for those of you that stream, feel free to let us know. We are very supportive. We don't do the whole Fragile Olympics here where it's like, don't mention you're a streamer in my chat. Like, if somebody says that, please, no. The fragility. I'd help. Mine are usually, did you turn it on, right? Oh, Randy, right? But yeah, I can't stand people who are super fragile about other streamers. It's like, please let other people exist in the entertainment industry. Please, I'm begging us all. Let's let them live. But, so for all those of you who are wondering, so, I have Voice Meter Banana, right? I have Voice Meter Banana, and Voice Meter Banana has been wonderful. The problem is that Voice Meter Banana really likes to fight with two programs, Discord, right? And my system's baseline audio. Now, the minute that you install Voicemeeter Banana, what's going to happen is that it takes over your desktop audio. So you have to run all of your inputs through it. Now, if you're a Twitch streamer and you're looking to track your audio so that you can listen to music, if you want to do sound alerts that are a little bit longer, channel intros, it's a godsend, because what it means is that none of that will save on the VOD. So basically what you're also able to tell your viewers is like, hey guys, sometimes we get loud in here. If you want a quieter experience, or if you're going through something, you can totally watch the VODs without the, you know, loud sound effects and stuff, and you'll be spared from like the wonderful pig squeal of Will Ramos and stuff without having to, you know, potentially have a migraine. So I've been using this software now for more than a year. I've been loving it. I love having my tracked audio. I would never go back, right? I love it, Uber. That sounds awesome. I'm gonna come by and hang out. I need to make sure that I'm following all of you guys too who stream, because I want to come say hi. So basically I've been using the software for over a year, right? But we would have this issue where out of nowhere, my voice would turn robotic, my microphone would suddenly, and it wasn't the mic. People were like, oh, you need a new mic. And I'm like, dude, no, I don't think you understand. Like, this is an Electro Voice RE320 sold to me by an audio expert. They would not sell me a bum mic like I know this person. And my father is a professionally trained opera singer. He has done a lot of like professional music. His contacts are always like very solid. So I was like, it's not my microphone. Then we thought maybe it's the cables, and I was like, I feel like this is not hardware, because all of this stuff is brand new out of the box. And unlike computer components, when you get them shipped from questionable places, audio components are usually a little bit tankier, like especially audio cables, because of the way that the prongs are designed and whatnot. So I was like, I know it's not that. So eventually we go back, right? Push her behind the golem, but you have to get that far golem to, yeah. That's kind of what I'm figuring. I got, we're gonna have to wake him up. Before I do the noise thing, I'm like, let me finish it. Oh man, the price of being able to hide copyright music from the VOD, yeah. It's great. And here's the thing. Well, talk, you don't need a professional audio system to track your audio, which I love. And no problem, not assy. Oh boy. Cleaning up a sister's mess? That's a great sibling right there. Very considerate. Kudos, I hope cleaning goes well. So for a year I've been using it, we would get this robot voice. We're like, I don't know why. So what I would do is I would shut down Discord. When I would shut down Discord, eject the cassette and restart the audio engine, suddenly all of the issues would resolve. And we're like, okay, I guess it's just Discord. So my microphone, so every microphone that you have, right, has a certain range of hertz that it can pick up. So mine goes from 44 hertz to 192 hertz. Now, I did not know this at the time. So I would listen back to my VODs. I would listen to my own audio, and I'm like, God, why do I sound like I'm talking through a tin can? I always sound congested. And I was like, man, I have this, like, I have a fairly deep voice for a woman. I really feel like it's not getting the range of my voice. And I was like, I don't get it. You know, like, you buy a professional microphone, you buy the professional interface with Focusrite. I have phantom power running through it. All of my cables are new. Like, why can't I get, because, like, I like Radio Lab level audio. I like audio that really feels like you could be listening to a podcast, because I don't know about you guys, but if I want to lurk on a stream, you know, I want to be listening to something that sounds pleasant on the ear. I don't like low quality audio. It kind of pisses me off a little bit. Like, even too in music, like I don't like not having my settings balanced. Maybe it's because I'm autistic or whatever. I was frustrated. Now, I worked hard with all of like the online, like if you guys go into Reddit right now and you were to be like podcast level audio, Twitch streamer, like how do I get that with OBS? I played with filters, I played with noise gates, I played with expanders, and we got it to a point where it was like pretty okay. But I was still just like, so I gave up on the idea of podcast quality audio. I was like, I guess I just sunk this money in. I'm sure it sounds better than what I had before, but like, okay, whatever. So completely gave it up. And also, lesson, by the way, for those of you who believe in any kind of like spirituality universe stuff, this is more proof of that. I completely gave up on podcast audio. Flash forward to last week, right? Last week, all of a sudden out of nowhere, there's a static issue that shows up in the microphone, and Archer's just like, dude, static, like what's happening? I'm like, Discord's not open. I've closed it before the stream. Like, I don't get what's going on. So I went through and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take the time, go back through all my audio sources. I'm going to listen back to my own audio, try and figure this out. And in the process of trying to figure out the static, here's what I discovered. So first of all, if you have an audio interface that's like Focusrite or any of these other companies, right? So I have the Scarlett Solo. On the website for your audio interface, you want to go, and if there's like an app or something, you want to download it, because it's going to automatically tell you what frequencies that you can select for your microphone. Yes, I did old talk, and it was a disaster. Let me explain why, because it all ties back into this. So as I have voice meter banana, right? What people don't discuss about voice meter banana is that you have to set in your computer, in your PC itself, the hertz range that they are receiving and going to output from. Just like you have to set with the microphone via the software, the hertz that you will be receiving and broadcasting from. And you also have to do this by increasing the hertz, not the bandwidth. I can't think of the word, but it's in OBS settings. Basically, you have to go in there and you have to actually determine, it might be actually bandwidth, how much that you will dedicate of your CPU towards the higher level microphone output. It's like, there's basically a 3-step process. So I pretty much just went through the digital. So, and actually I'll talk to it properly answer your question. So I have the physical audio interface, and then I also have voice meter, which acts as a digital audio interface, and the two things interact beautifully. But because you have the two things, right, and because you want the podcast level audio, you basically have to do a lot more maintenance to try and get things set up. Now, I just had no idea that all that this essentially boils down to is, drumroll please, a couple of quick setting changes. So I got the audio all set up on the microphone's end. I was so stoked about it because I was like, you are never going to believe this. But funny enough, I was like telling chat, I'm like, funny enough, it's just, I was using a microphone that has a range of up to 192 kilohertz. I was only using it at 44 kilohertz, so I sounded like I was speaking through a can. Oh, thank you, Randy. No, I just love to, listen, for those of you that are streamers, I want you guys to have the best quality audio. There are so many viewers out there in the world, on YouTube, on Twitch. There's so many people who are going to love your content, but seriously, be in a position where you can make great content. You know what I mean? So it wasn't even just that it was, no, it gets crazier, old talk. It wasn't even that. So you know that expression? I don't know how many of you guys have heard this, but it's very funny. So like Mary-Kate Olsen actually uses a Birkin bag as if it's like a Whole Foods tote. Like she just beats the shit out of the thing. Here's this luxury bag, right? And she just like, it's like whatever, because she can go grab another one. I was over here using my like $500 audio setup. Like it was a $20 mic off of Amazon. 44 kilohertz, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the hell? Now, at this point, by the way, keep in mind, I have completely given up on great audio levels. Like, at this point, mentally, I'm just like, I just want to get the static fix, whatever. So I was like, well, you know, I was like, what's this hertz thing? Like, let me change it, let me see. Can I just explain to you guys that I just set it to 192, fully expecting that I wasn't going to be able to run this through my mic, and then I heard this. And the face I made, I wish I was on camera, because the face I made was just mouth open. You're like, so obviously I can't wait to bring this to stream, right? And I'm like, all right, so I do all the necessary steps to bring it to stream. Then we're suddenly, literally, but like not a freaking modern iPhone, like an iPhone 7's audio settings, okay? And it gets crazier. So then I stream it, and I'm like, I can't wait to bring this to stream. Obviously, I'm so excited. I'm like, yes, we have the audio upgrade. I run the audio upgrade yesterday. It's going robot voice, robot voice. I'm like, what are we doing here? So first, I'm like, can I just not handle the frequency? I've done all the stuff on OBS's end. I've done all the stuff on the microphone. I don't understand. I'm going to save you all a lot of time right now, especially for those of you that are using a digital audio interface. You need to go into You need to go into Windows settings. You need to go through every single audio device that you're using and make sure that they are all set for the same frequency range in kilohertz. You need to go into your audio interface and make sure that your preferred range, your preferred frequency range, is set for the same thing that you have your microphone set for, so it will default there. Then you will never have robot voice again. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Completely fixed. I was prepared to go to Micro Center. I was going to go buy new audio cables. I was going to go do this whole new thing today. And I didn't have to do any of that. Thank you, Goodwin. I'm so stoked about it. Can we get on a Zoom call? Oh, absolutely, Randy. When I tell you, too, that, like, for any of you guys who aren't in the Discord, by the way, if y'all want to hop in the Discord, we have a section that's called Tech Help. And when I tell you that I am going to literally make it, right, Snow? I love it. Thank you. Robot voice was kind of cool, but I want that for like a voice changer. I don't want that for like a, ooh, which one do you have, Old Talk? We got to talk about it because some of the older ones actually, in my opinion, work better than some of the newer ones, but don't tell anybody I said that. Especially when it comes to certain, like, you'll hear all these like buzzwords, but sometimes the older technology, and I was actually having this conversation with our new electrician today. I was like, you know, I'll be honest, sometimes older technology just works better. Blue Snowball. Ooh, do you use expanders out of curiosity? Because I feel like those will definitely help. Going to the area I think you're going to? I have no idea. I know that Ish has been patiently telling me. Furnace pot, you said, right? I love how this guy is just chilling over there. He's just straight up, he is straight up chilling. But yeah, for those of you that aren't in the Discord, I provide all of this in Discord. I'm more than happy to talk about it on stream. I basically want my fellows who are in the entertainment industry to be able to fix their ish. I know how much of a pain in the ass it is. I really do. Like, I have been live before and I was having audio issues and nobody said anything for 2 hours of an 8-hour stream, and I was like, guys. I was like, please, just tell us. My SM58 is for vocals and only goes through my 2 preamp. Oh. Oh. Old Talk, that sounds amazing though. I love older audio. The sound quality. You create a furnace pot and you throw it into the dead golem. Okay. So we create a furnace pot, I'm assuming through this. Hefty furnace pot. Cool. Take it. Let's do this, because we have not used... Actually, let me leave the lightning grease alone. Let me leave that alone. Let me do this. But for online, I use Blue Snowball routed into FL Studios and into OBS with virtual cables. Yeah. So here's the biggest thing that I learned with the virtual cable. So what you're going to want to do, Old Talk, and this is like the #1 thing if you're going to increase the frequency and hertz, right? You go into Windows settings, right? Into the sound, into the device. You need to go into selecting the actual cables and you can increase their frequency range. That's why the voice meter virtual cable was not working out well for me, because the range on it was 48 kilohertz and it was arguing with my mic settings at 192. This whole time. It's just like, it's actually nuts. A regular furnace pot. Now there's a high area you can get to where you can actually throw it inside. You can't do, okay. No problem, not. Welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, it's actually, it was so crazy, guys, but I'm so excited that it's completely fixed. And it's one of these things where, like, I just want for everybody who works in media, entertainment, because I know that we all love doing this, right? Like, we all love being here, hanging out, playing games, chit-chatting with people, and having a good time. It's like, the more that we can all help each other out and just not have tech issues anymore, the more of a fan of that I am. Advanced Mixer is the large-looking interface that I got. Too lazy to learn. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I have not had a bad experience with Voice Meter Banana. What I'm realizing now is that any problems that I have had with it were actually user issues because I just really wasn't aware of any of this. Like, I had to actually just go sit down and get educated. And it's really funny because I had completely given up on having this level of audio. Completely gave it up. I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just, you know, let it go, let it be, and then eventually I'll upgrade to better technology later on down the line. Now I'm just like, dude. Now I'm just like, I have got zero freaking regrets. The patience in the process totally made a difference, and I was like, chef's kiss. Here we are. Settings issues, oh yeah. And so this is the thing, they should have a way to easily recognize hardware. They should, and the fact that they don't astounds me. I'm surprised that they do not have a paid tier. I'm surprised that, and maybe they do and I'm just totally ignorant of it, like, no heat to voice meter. But I just absolutely, when I tell you that I have never been happier in all my life, like, it was one of those unexpected blessings that you're just like, oh, I cannot wait to share this with you guys so that everybody can just, like, maximize what they're doing with their microphone. Because that's the thing, it's like sometimes you'll buy a microphone, right, and like it comes with all of this fantastic information attached to it, but like you don't actually look into it very far. Auto recognizes it and names it. Yeah, it will have, so with the cables you will see them separate from the actual device itself. Wouldn't it be funny if this worked? I would love it if you could like crawl up the golem, throw it in from the top of its head. It kind of looks like that though. I know that this is not the way. I'm sure that Ish is like screaming at the screen, but hang on. To the left. To the left, to the left. On top of that structure, yeah. Find where we were. But yeah, so now once I have it, I'm just like, oh, I want to help everybody get their audio on track, because let me tell you something, that there's few things. It was one of the best pieces of advice that I have ever received from a fellow streamer. They were just like, look, the video quality could be absolute garbage. It really can. But if people can hear you and they can listen to you chit chat with them and respond to them in chat, most people will totally hang around for like a responsive podcast. Very few people will put up with crappy audio. You know what I mean? I know, I'm just Italian and stubborn and must assert my dominance. I don't know. God, please. Damn, baby. That was sexy. I'm actually kind of in love with that. Not gonna lie. The podcast industry being obviously massive, there's clearly a draw content-wise. Yeah. Well, and this is the thing. It's like, I think for most people, right, Randy? I love it. I think for most people, the thing is that we're looking to hang out and just vibe and relax, and sometimes it's totally about the game, like on a release day. But if you're just like hanging out with someone because you like their vibes, whether or not y'all can just hear each other, it's like being on a really cool phone call, you know what I mean? Kill the other furnace giant, I have not. Kill you, but you want to go in the door behind them, yeah. I'm just gonna... Sorry! Gotta go. To the left, to the left. Like rank 1 in server 50 million stream with potato voice is always funny to me. Yeah. Well, and this is the thing. So I have a friend actually, Fel, who's creating, her username is Felibish. She's creating like a whole resource thing for streamers, which is so key. It's basically a resource depot for all of us that we can find all of this collected. Like, so for example, having certain accessibility options that people don't think about, like things like closed caption. I did not know, by the way, that there is a feature that would let you guys actually use your voice if you were to be unable to type in chat, which I was like, oh, that could actually be really fun and interesting. One of the most recognizable. Wait, what happened? There's League streamers? Wait, with potato face? Oh, poor thing. Oh my god. And it's like, I always feel for that too, because I completely understand that there's quite a lot of people who get into streaming, right? And it's not just because like, oh, it's not just, I'm not just saying this as in like, you know, I think we're all dealing and we're all feeling across the world right now the strain economically. It's like sometimes you can't afford to get an expensive audio kit, but what's really nice is being able to maximize what you already have and actually get it to the best quality possible. It's like, oh, these kind of fixes I freaking love, because you don't have to buy stuff. What I want to do is basically traverse down the cliff to the left, out the front door of this place. Okay. So essentially I'm running past these two. Oh my god, poor Raja. Hang on, what time is it? It's 12:14. Stream. Could you guys give me, as we're in this very convenient area for me to do this, 5 minutes to just go feed my dog real fast? He's barking and I feel really bad and I don't want my mom to have to deal with it, but I will totally put on words of stream for you guys so that we can. Hang on. Yes, words. I will be exactly like 5 minutes. I'm just putting this on so that you guys have something to do so that you're not like that you're not like, she has left us. I just want to feed him real fast because I feel very bad when I make him wait because I am streaming. Even the ones trying to be funny, like Dante's and Kesha, are using terrible ear-violating mice. Yeah. Later, Randy, it was such a pleasure to meet you. Promise some streamers they care too much about keeping their streaming schedule constant and end up losing some sleep. This is the thing, right? So I feel like part of it, and to Old Talk's point as well, because I want to bring this up. I think this is important to talk about. I think that there's a difference between making like, so there's a way to have, for example, things like jump scares. Like we had a jump scare a couple weeks ago, and I was kind of like, oh, well, like, you know, the nature of jump scares is that they're gonna be loud. Hey, thank you for the follow, dude. It's like, oh, they're gonna be loud and they're gonna be whatever. What I was not taking into consideration, and to my viewers' points, like this is absolutely correct, and thank you guys, because this is where I always say, like, I appreciate that you guys will hold me accountable for this. What I was not keeping in mind is that there's a difference between a jump scare that's like the kind of decibel that you can like recover from as a viewer versus the kind where like you need to immediately run and mute your device, and if you're in public it's very intrusive and you have to explain it to people. You know, like there's a big difference between those two things. Letting your dog go hungry. Yes, thank you. I'm about to go feed him. Let me see. He like went quiet, so I'm thinking maybe my mom is feeding him. That's what I'm trying to assess. But either way, I'm gonna take a code yellow. I'll be right back, guys. Why isn't it registering? Hang on. That should have... Oh, there wasn't a second P, that's why. Hang on, let me see. Just want to make sure it works. It works. Okay, I'll be right back. Hang on. Hey, good timing on my end. Or it had a chance to start again. Alright. And we are back. Thank you for that, guys. I was like, my mom wound up getting it, but I was like, let me make sure that he's kind of set to roll. But no, to Old Talk's point, and I think that this is very key to talk about in streaming as well. It's like, if you have a very, audibly offensive profile that you're rocking as the streamer, there's a way to do it in such a way where it's not super intrusive to your viewers. Like, streaming a few times. Don't plan on doing it until I get a YouTube community to transition from. Makes sense when you talk. Really, your coffee sits so long that you start treating it like a pretzel? Yes. Tasting like a pretzel? Yes. Heyo, 1 minute is at least better than 3. So you said cliffside, cliffside-ish. Let's go. Sino, dude. Thank you for the sub. Who just subbed? Oh, Old Talk, thank you so much for that sub, dude. That was awesome. Enjoy. Always love hanging with you, dude. Welcome to the sub tier. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the ad previewing. I am so happy. Especially with September going on, which I personally think is awesome. I'm so glad that Twitch actually does this, as much as I know that they've been dookie with their pricing lately. I'm like, we'll give them their credit where it's due. Going to want to go down. Okay, so we're just going to keep going down. Old Talk, thank you so much for that sub, dude. Makes me happy. Makes my soul happy. Oh, and also enjoy the Elden Ring sub badges, which is one of my favorite things that I have got to tell you guys. I just love all of the, how do I put this? The artistic support for Elden Ring has just been amazing. Oh no! My heart will go on. That was a proper gravity, wasn't it? That was a proper gravity. I did. I felt like if we prayed, I don't know. I was hoping that Jesus would like do the thing. Jesus was like, I want the day off. And you know, I can't say I blame him. No, 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 please, no. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Wow. Wow, that was an impressive degree of panic. You should do big bonk invasions, yes. That is something that we are definitely going to be doing. I feel like the invasions in this game are something that we have not done any of because we've been playing offline, but when we do, run it innocent players. Thank you, Goodwin, with our giant hammer. Can you freaking imagine? How is the Ring of Elden? Oh, Sinnoh, it's so good. We beat Bale on the first try this stream, Sinnoh. And also, Sinnoh, I'm explaining how I got my more dynamic range for my microphone. So if you are in the mood, I will tell you guys this much. I feel like the god of finally learning. Oh my god, and Sinnoh, we're never gonna have the Discord problem again with the audio crackle. It's all fixed. It's completely and permanently fixed. It had nothing to do with Discord. Discord, I'm so sorry. We love you long time. It had nothing to do with Discord. I know what the entire problem was. And it's such an easy fix. You're gonna actually look at me and be like, so there is actually no problem at all that we should have ever been having? My boy Thoth was invoked. I know, right? Okay. So Sinnoh, so there's a part 2 to those notes that I have to include later. Yes, Thoth was invoked. Thoth heard me and was like, excuse? Oh, you're reminding me too, Cold Talk. I want to get the Thoth Tarot so bad. So bad. Crap, I forgot what you said. The God of Crap really works, you know? I gotta tell y'all, us PTSD girlies with our IBS stuff, God of Crap works. Here's not surprised at all. So, wait. But Sinnoh, you're not ready for how good that this is. You're not ready. Alright, so let's say that you guys at home have like a $20 microphone. You're like, what can I do to like really maximize my audio levels? You're going to get Voice Meter Banana, even if you're not going to separate the audio. And then what you're going to do is you're going to change the frequency and hertz being output. From Pretty Girl's Stomach. Oh, thanks, Super. Listen, us PTSD girlies, we go through it a bit with our stomachs, but I'll tell you something. The thing is, it's not a bad time. Thoth has the perfect face for ass eating. You know? I read that as ass-eating, and I would like you all to just give me credit that I really tried to read that as ass-eating. I'm so sorry, Uber, though. It's so hard. IBS is such a tough... It's such a challenge. I read that as asciating, and I would just like you all to give me credit because your sister in Christ tried to take that so innocently. This is what I mean. And it was so funny because we were talking about this earlier where like Zook, if Zook is lurking, Zook is probably cracking up right now. When I tell you guys, or Leroy as well, that I always take these things as innocently as possible, I'm like, I will literally misread a word if it's the difference between got the tism. Rob got gut issues too. Yeah, super. I got the tism big time, but I have to tell you guys something. I actually sort of love having it. Oh, I'll talk. You're fine. I don't mind that kind of stuff. That was not like a whatever. I'm just saying that I will like literally, if it's like, we were talking earlier about how there's some people in entertainment who take like a simple sentence and get very offended when it wasn't meant offensively at all. Like we were talking about how like, so you know how every now and then you'll get somebody who's just very excited for you to see a thing that they start directing you intensely, and it's never meant to be rude or it's never meant to be pushy. They're just so excited and they want you to see the thing. I was like, I'm always gonna figure that when someone does that, that they're so excited and want us to see the thing. Yeah, dude is an anteater. Yeah, literally. 2 hippos. Killing each one will give you ooh. There's 2 hippos. Wait, there's 2 boss level hippos. Hang on. Am I perceiving this right? My concern has just gone up like exponentially. So basically, so what we've been talking about is maximizing with your existing microphone. So not having to buy a new audio interface, not having to buy a new microphone or anything, just being able to flourish with what you've got. So essentially the key is to look at the frequency and hertz that your microphone can actually sustain, and then what you have been actually putting out, and double checking it with the software. I know. I'm just running for my life. Hang on. I know we're being chaos mode. Trust me, many mistakes were made in the span of a short period of time. Hang on, let me suffer. Ah! No! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm in chaos mode. Hang on. Ah! Where are we? I thought it was gonna connect to somewhere we knew for some godforsaken reason that doesn't make any sense to anyone, including me. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, literally. This is giving Scooby-Doo chase. This is also giving... Why don't I have, what is the song for it? Hey, it worked. I love how I was just like, panic, run! And it... Oh. We zoom in, chat. We're zooming. Why are we zooming? We're zooming. We're flying. Thank you. I was like, you know, oh boy, here we go. Curb your enthusiasm. Yeah, thank you. There you go. I was like, wait, why can't I think of the right phrasing here? Come on, Gargoyle Boy, let's do it. I knew it. Listen, Jackhammer. Oh, Goodwin, you and me both. Enjoy it. Perish it. Yes, thank you. I was like wondering what the... Oh god, what's the music? So no, you probably know it. It's like the classic British comedy music for a chase. I feel like I'm gonna say that, and all of you guys at once are gonna get together. We will devour the Black Sharky. You were officially my favorite person. Yakety sacks. Yeah, there you go. Black Sharky. That was my favorite audio quote, and I am obsessed with you reminding me. And also, I love your name because I'm a shark girl myself. Very nice to meet you. Thank you for the follow, dude. I freaking loved Rickard. The way he spoke was hilarious. I'll never forget, you guys in chat were spamming Brother the whole time, and I was like, I'm dead. Just the face on the bottom of the snake, but he has the coolest design. So wait, how many of you guys have seen the mod? Because I want to get a head count on how many of you guys are familiar with this mod. There is a mod that allows you to take any boss or base level enemy that you fight. Aw, thank you, Black Sharky. I appreciate that. Necromancy and sharks. There is. Ish, pirates.
Brother,
Brother,
what's that?
Nudes, thank you for the sub, dude.
What's that, brother?
Enjoy. It's so good to see you, Nudes. I hope you're having a good lurk. Thank you so much, my friend. There is. So pirates are really a fascinating topic on this subject, but I would say that when you think about the ocean, right, as one of the greatest, especially in the ancient world, it's the main arbiter of death. I mean, it's basically a massive graveyard at all times. Also, how am I compared to the game audio? I feel like I might be competing a little bit for game audio because of Big Smashy. Do you guys want to turn down? Yes or no? And also, thank you so much, Nudes. You're having a wonderful day, my friend. Yakety socks with death metal bands. Yes, please, Sinna. That's the energy. Yeah, if you guys ever want the game audio or anything turned down, just let me know. Because when I'm hearing Big Smashy, I'm like, I can't tell if it's my tism. That's fine. Smashing should be loud. Yes, exactly, Old Talk, but it gets even more exciting. So by the way, so one of my favorite pirates of all time, for those of you who don't know, is Henry Avery. He's my absolute... Oh, if you guys have not read the book, The Pirate King, all about him, you really should. You really should. It's a very exciting read. It's honestly like reading an adventure movie from when we're kids. Like, think about when movies were still like really freaking top tier, okay? Aw, thank you, Nudes. I appreciate that so much. And we have the Sharky emotes, so here we go. We're gonna combine all of this, right? So, I think the most fascinating thing about the Pirate King and reading it was just how actually rich, interconnected, and incredibly supportive pirates were of each other. Like, they had mail systems, they had systems to check up on each other's families. It's just a really sweet Cutthroat Island. I have not watched any of Cutthroat Island, believe it or not. Viking Coast Raiders are pirates. They are technically Old Talk, so we would think of them. So a lot of what we would wonder about in Gray Area, we can. Let me put it to you this way: raiders and pirates, they all go together, right? Like in the ancient world, you had corsairs, and they weren't quite privateers, and they certainly weren't buccaneers because these were very separate things. But corsairs and raiders and all these other groups would still technically fall underneath the category of pirates. It's just not high seas piracy the way that we would traditionally think of it. I know, right, Ish? I'm like, dude, I have not. So surprisingly enough, growing up, I was like, oh, I want to go to the documents. So anyway, back to my point about necromancy and sharks, right? So when we talk about the ocean, we're talking about the fact that, like, there are so many shipwrecks we will never find, so many crews of people who died in the most horrifying manners possible, that, like, one thing that I've always thought was very interesting, because so for those of you who don't know, I live in a haunted house, and that's why sometimes every now and then behind me you'll see, like, things turn on or something happen, and it's like, oh god, what is that? So I live in a haunted house, and one thing I will tell you guys is that for my family, because we've always been very paranormally adjacent, one of the weirdest things is that whenever we would go to the beach, right, we would go to the Jersey Shore, we would go rent out these houses, we would stay there, we would have a significant uptick in paranormal activity. And one thing that we were talking about exactly-ish, and by the way, off of Sandy Hook alone, where I was hanging out, there's something like 700 shipwrecks undiscovered, and I was like, I am tingling with excitement. I had never been to Sandy Hook, and I was like, not me about to pull out the equipment and just start going to town here, right? So we would have this uptick in paranormal activity, and my whole family, we would just be like, what is going on? The ocean is the largest graveyard in the world, and at every couple of seconds, right? Like, there's something dying in the ocean, whether it's plant life, animal life, human beings. Like, it is a massively frightening force. And in the ancient world, especially in, you know, classic history, if you're looking for the world's largest graveyard, the largest repository of death, it's the ocean. Lake Erie is also crazy on shipwrecks. Exactly. So my whole thing that I've been kind of saying about this is that to be someone who's very interested in necromancy like myself, and to be very in love with like great white sharks the way that I am, my whole thing that I get into about it is that I'm like, well, it makes sense. Oh, and pirate ships, by the way, were just giant typhus floating prisons. They were not, well, not maybe pirate ships, but ships in general in that time period were giant floating typhus prisons, like hellholes. People usually did not willingly sign on to be, like, for example, British naval officers. They were actually forcefully drafted into it, like press ganged into it. So it's not like these people wanted to be there to begin with. Probably not even seconds, it's probably just like perpetual. Yeah, exactly-ish. Exactly. The most paranormal place I've ever been was when the old decommissioned asylum in Halifax. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, those are intense old talk. And it's hard because the history is so sad. Like the way that we have treated, especially. So like, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but back in the day, right? If you couldn't get a divorce, but you were tired of your partner, and you were of the male persuasion, you could report them as being someone who needed to be interned in an asylum, or interned in an asylum, right? And unfortunately, because we didn't really believe women in that time period, quite a lot of women were committed who never actually did anything to be committed there and held against their will. And unfortunately, even to this day, there's actually a concerning trend where we don't see that that's completely died off. So it's kind of the sad part of history that when you encounter it firsthand, you're like, oh my god. It's kind of shocking, really, that we as a human species have not advanced more considering the technology that we have. Like, you would think that these things wouldn't be allowed to happen. Pull your teeth out and that'll fix it. Yeah, surely that'll help the situation. Those were the good ships. Prison ships are even worse. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's just, it's like, I think the more that you get into history, right? The more that you get into history, the more fascinating and complex it gets, where you see the interactions with the present, and it's so concerning. Like, I don't know about you guys, but one thing, and I was actually just speaking with a friend of mine about this on the phone yesterday. We were saying one of the most concerning things. Now, a lot of people experience this more so growing up, but have you guys ever been in the presence of someone who was like, yeah, I just don't get it. Every single one of my exes, every single one of my friends, they're all crazy. They all do this. I don't get it. Like, all my ex-girlfriends are crazy. All my ex-boyfriends are crazy. All my this or that are crazy. Can I just tell you guys, like, a friend of mine and I were on the phone, actually Armad Elby, shout out to her if you guys see her. We were talking about how there's just no greater red flag in the whole world than when someone starts, yeah, exactly, so we're like, what's the common denominator in all of these? And we're not saying that situations don't happen. I'm not invalidating anyone's experience. By all means, I think we've all had at least one experience that was like, that wasn't ideal. What I'm saying is that when it's like, when it's everyone, and I'm sure it's everyone else's problem, the red flag-o-meter should be going off like alarm bells, bananas. It's staggering from someone you just have bitterness towards. Exactly, old talk, right? It's a completely different vibe. It's a whole, there are times where I just witness it and I'm like, I don't think that some of these people know what they're talking about. The more sad thing, it was genuinely exactly old talk. That's it. It's like there's really actually a sense of intense grief that kicks in. Welcome back, Not. There's like a sense of intense grief. And I'm back. I may have found you. Oh, thank you, Goodwin. Welcome back. I am so stoked. Moments are like that when the bullshit, yeah. And here's the thing, by the way, I don't want to invalidate anybody's experience, by all means. So I am somebody who has lived through not 1, not 5, but 8 rounds of assault. I, largely because of my early conditioning, because of some stuff I went through, I did keep attracting the same type of person who kept hurting me. And it was a me problem because I needed to get a lot of help, right, for that to stop happening. so like, I don't want anybody to think that like there isn't an element of like, you know, please keep in mind there are certain people out there who do attract the same type of people, and you know, I'm sure that there is more than one person who's had one of those unfortunate situations. But I think for a lot of us, what's concerning is the lack of empathy and how it's talked about, right? Like if I'm like, hey, yeah, I was with this person, I had this difficult experience, it was very concerning, but like you guys are hearing me talk about it, and I'm like, I really wish them the best. It's just not gonna work out between me and them. That's like, you know, normal empathy. But like if you hear the person talking about it and they just can't wait to share how like, quote, crazy the person was and they're just very deeply unempathetic, I feel like that's always an ick. You know? Vulnerable, then they will easily enter your life. Yeah, exactly. Like people, and we know this also from criminal justice studies, it's like people will attract a certain type of person, and it's not necessarily that there's something, quote, wrong with you, it's that you might have work to do, you might have certain insecurities that they're playing on. I found 2 people that were not crazy. Crazy thing is I rarely look for someone. 90% of women I've been with had come to be, yeah. And it's like there's a deeper psychological thing going on there, right? It's not a situation where it's like, oh, you're asking for these kind of issues. It's like there's stuff happening. So for me, it's about the empathy of how we talk about those people. Like I think the people who make my heart the warmest generally, and usually who I get on with, would only ever talk about mentally ill people and be like, man, I just want the best for them. I hope they're well, you know, like even after you broke up, you're like, man, I hope they're doing okay. I hope they get help. I hope they get better. Like those are all really good vibes. Those are all serious green flags. Is like when you can look at somebody who's really struggling with their mental health and you're like, I hope life gets better and kinder to them as time goes by. Yeah, exactly, Sino. It's like, and trust me, been there, had that. Giving benefit of the doubt to option. Exactly, old talk. And that's the sad part. It's like so, and it's like so many people. It's, trust me when I tell you, so many people, it's just the tone of empathy. Because you know what also, by the way, is happening. And I'm very, I don't know how you guys would feel about this, but it always gives me the ick without fail. And those of you who know what I'm about to say, let me put it this way. I feel like many of us who've experienced it, there's kind of like this open-mouthed horror that you get into where you're like, I can't believe that this was considered acceptable. But there's this thing where people will try and weaponize therapy now. Like, I'll never forget when I was going through one of the worst experiences I ever had in my life with another person. My, quote, friend was like, have you talked to your therapist about this? And the way that she asked it was actually so nasty. I was like, well, you know, I am somebody who definitely does do a lot with my mental health, but if I was a more fragile person, I can assure you I would just not be seeking the mental health help that would make a difference right now. I was like, yeah, please never ask somebody in a very weird, condescending way, like, have you talked to your therapist about this? Like, that can be a barrier to care when you treat it with arrogance or with condescension. I was like, ugh. Conversation of invalidation through bringing up your therapy. Yep, exactly what I thought. So like, I just want y'all to be careful out there. Please keep in mind that nobody who treats anyone suffering with their mental illness that way is in any way demonstrating a portrait of health here. I would say, if anything, it's like, if you want Red Flag Express, if you want to witness the Red Flag Express, there it is. Should name the current bonking hammer after Dara. Yes, Dara's band hammer. Wait, that would be so cute. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it, old dog. I hate the way that we weaponize mental health services against people. I'm like, don't ever take out on somebody. Like, listen, I've had my share of people who've been awful in my life and who have made me grumpy and angry too. Please, for the love of God, do not make it a practice to be out there being the person who's like, yeah, you know what I think I'll do? Ask them if they've asked their therapist about it in the dickest way possible. I did not need that at all. Man, I wish I could like roll away from these. Yeah, right? Oh my god. It's a door lever. Oh, thank you. Turn on the lights. Ah. Lever you pull that will break him down to ground level. Oh, okay. Oh! You alright? Just have to make it to him, yeah. Yeah! Now is he like... Okay, we gotta kill him every single time, I'm assuming. With a mustache and a pack of Newports in my hand, brother. I don't need no therapies. Oh my god. The flower thing is whooping your ass. No, it really is, though. The Big Mouth Imp Ashes. Oh, I love that name. Oh, I love that name. Oh, I feel like we should get that thing leveled up all the way just to use as a troll. Wouldn't that be absolutely hilarious? Like, you all think I'm gonna pull out my Mimic tier, and instead I bring out my Big Mouth Imp. I'm like, cannonball! Hideous! This game is a troll, but in the best way. Isn't it? But in the best way. I love the way the Elden Ring trolls players. Oh, it hates you? No, Phineas, I'm so sorry. I know that pain, though. It is a bit of a struggle. I'm not gonna lie, there's moments. There's definitely moments. Use your spirit ashes like Pokemon. We should. Maybe I think my controllers don't work. Oh, no. Oh, please don't tell me that you spent more money on controllers. Only to find out that it was Elden being a troll. So I am heavy-handed. Yeah, I've seen more than one person throw a controller in this game. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it's one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna try not to do that ever. Two before this. Oh no, Phineas, I'm so sorry. Ugh! Jory. And yes, welcome in, Phineas. At least they have a new 4090 laptop. Ooh! What is happening? Brother, where's my Mimic? Mimic, please! Hey, Mimic! No, I know, right? Too many hellos, die of anxiety, hi. Yeah, we're very friendly. Welcome in. And enjoy, that sounds epic. Oh, sexy. What do you mean I can't stagger you? What is that? Brother, what is this? Brother, what? Whoa. Wow. I'm so happy for you, Phineas. Ugh. No kidding, old talk. It is giving brother ugh. I wanted this outfit. Suno, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you for the 3 gift subs and the jump scare. Oh shit, that means we're doing a bean. Oh god. Hang on. Thank you, Suno. What in the name of God is that? Hang on, this is the funniest. Could somebody please redeem like this is weird? Or what sus? What? Welcome in, Vocal. Look at this bizarre bar that
So
disappeared.
confused at what just happened.
Thank you for that, Hydrate. Okay. Hang on. Let me... First of all, that was bizarre. Second of all, welcome in. Let's see. Let's get rid of you. Let's do that. Wait, what? What? Huh? What just happened?
I'm so confused at what just happened.
I'm hearing sound effects. I don't know what's happening. But wait, what? The Sinnoh's right. What's happening? Hang on. Thank you, Sinnoh. Wait, we're doing 2 beans. We have 2 beans. Well, today we'll spin for them. Oh, so what's up, Vocal? It's so good to see you. Oh my god, rotten egg. We have not had a rotten egg. Oh my goodness gracious. There is possibly the nastiest thing I've ever seen in Bean Boozled. Are you guys ready? So not only are these 2 stuck together, but they like melted together. Isn't 10 pond water? 10 is pond water if you choose it. Would you like pond water or nasty beans? And I streamed into Bean Boozled, right, Vocal? I was gonna say, you guys, for those of you that are about to have some Bean Boozled PTSD, I am so sorry.
Yeah?
Pond? Alright.
No!
What's that, Effie? What's that, brother? Let's go to therapy together, right, Phineas? I like that one, actually. That could be fun. With the right chick, that could be fun. Okay, so these are Bean Boozled. These are nasty beans. These can either be good flavors or nasty. Now, my pond water, however, is... Okay. So here's how I'm going to explain this. You know how there's crazy people who drink? Now, for those of you that actually do this, I'm not judging you. I'm really not. I went through a phase where I tried to do this too. I give you all the admiration in the world. You know how there's those, like, nutsy, though, people who will drink, like, liquid greens in the morning first thing? And I'm not talking like athletic greens. I'm talking like chunky, nasty green water with like veggie juices. And they're like, it makes my skin so nice. It feels so good. It's that. It's vegetable water with green powder.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
Yes.
What's that?
The definition of this alert.
What's that, brother?
Y'all are about to see what it is. So hang on. I'm going to go and mix up the pond water. I will be right back. And, yeah. We're about to suffer. So while I do that, actually, let me put this on for you guys. And thank you so much, Sinnoh, for the gift subs. You are the bomb. Here we go. In the meantime, this. No, Senpai, I'm so sorry. So we had someone fix our garage, and apparently my mother was like, "Where is my daughter? And why is she not out here? I can't with her. I swear, I'm gonna be set up with half the universe." I live with both of my parents, actually. Very traditional Italian style. They are actually, so I have to tell you guys, like, I know that there's some people who have complicated relationships with their parents. I am not one of them. My parents and I are, when I tell you that they're like the two closest people in my life. Never wanted me back. She loves me. Aw. Yeah, some different families do different things, you know? Like with ours, it was kind of a situation where my parents were like, "Please do not ever move out." They're like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I felt guilty at one point and was like, "Oh." I was like, "Guys, like, I can totally at this point, like, you know, figure it out and, like, move out." They were like, "No?" They were like, "Where do we check for that to not happen?" I was like, "Oh, cool." Yeah, right, Phineas? Same. Absolutely same. Oh, who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? Right, Phineas, it's awful. Dude, it's awful. That's why boundaries, too. As you get older, boundaries become so much more of a thing. And not even like, and I don't mean this in like a cruel way, I mean this in like a very honest way. It's like, when people are talking about them as essential, there are no lies there. Hey, congrats, y'all. Good win, look at you, cleaning house. I love to see it. Now, for those of you that are not initiated, look at that nastiness. Look at it. It's horrifying. It makes me sad. It makes me very, very sad. But also very happy. Thank you so much, Sinnoh, for keeping me healthy. And also, it is this horrible Koss green powder that, that's sprinkled everywhere. And as a matter of fact, brother, ew, I know, right? It promotes the gut biome, totally. What's that, brother? Exactly. Speaker's real tech, do I want to switch to it? Oh my god, Discord, please. Why does Discord always have to ask me the weirdest questions? Also,
What's
Randy,
that?
welcome in! Hang on.
What's that,
Add
brother?
roll. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Let me just... Okay. Give me 1 second. If somebody wants to do exclamation socials, I think that that's probably going to be the safest one. I'm carrying for it. It's... Okay, so. Eating a salad is easier. It's true. It's true. Thank you for that, by the way. Good one. Okay. So, this is Koss green powder with prune juice. I'm sad. I'm so sad. Thank you so much, Sinnoh, but also fuck you. Bombs away. If I don't survive this chat, you are all a privilege to be in the company of. Blow up the bathroom. Exactly, Vocal. Exactly. It's a colon cleanse in a shot. It really is. I'm procrastinating because I've... Guy, can I adopt your cat or dog? Phineas, my mother will actually fight you through all 9 levels of hell about my puppy. Hey, it's true. Getting drunk off that nasty nature, right? Does it smell bad? Horrific. It's like sweet and bitter at the same time. Like spoiling prune juice, if that's possible. The bomb's away. Oh. I burped. At the end of it. Ugh. Ugh, it's like sour. Oh, and now for those of you that don't know, I have the super taster gene. Thank you for the applause. So, for those of you that don't know, I have the super taster gene. So greens are extra bitter for me. So this green powder. Ugh. Now if you know what the super taster gene is. Yep. Guys. Pieces, but thank you so much, Sinnoh. The pain. Oh, the pain. The super taster gene is just... Watch that taste out of your mouth. Thank God I have coffee sitting right here. Hallelujah. Have your official Twitch streamer potty ready. Oh my God. What was it? What? The Firebot? Is Firebot drunk? Firebot? Hey Firebot. Alright, hang on. No, it's Twitch that's drunk. Hang on. Here we go. Such a good attachment, right? The little, like, the little under chair clip on. Oh God. Oh, it was so sour. The mental health chat. I love it, Phineas. And listen, we do that all the time because we like quit Twitch and everything a lot. Oh, don't worry, Phineas. We got you. We got you. Completely understand. And as a matter of fact, I think that you are wise for watching out for your mental health no matter what. And that includes detoxing from social media when you need to. Gamer toilet made by Secret Labs. Can you imagine? And also thank you for the follow, dude. Listen, we do horror though. My best friend's wife is, oh my gosh, she's gonna love it when we do horror time. Sometimes we do spooky, a lot of times we do fantasy. So mostly with horror, what I think is really funny for me is like, I don't find it personally scary. So you guys will like watch me be like very calmly navigating like a crazy game and I'm just like, yeah, I guess this is supposed to be. Is he stuck? How do you not stagger properly? Alright, I need to let the mimic absorb some of this. Unhealing, just go straight for him. Yeah, aggro, aggro, aggro. Ow. Oh my god, are you kidding? Thank God he doesn't heal. Or at least he hasn't yet. Ugh. This guy sucks. Brother! It's horrible. I'm a screamer, it's the biggest thing that got me viewers. Yeah, dude, I have no disrespect for streamers at all. I'm just so, every now and then have had really good jump scares. Sinnoh can testify, because Sinnoh is definitely not into horror, but has totally watched me do quite a bit of horror gameplay. I do some pretty decent screams, but I'm not known for it. What's up, Borg? 100% recommend if you need it. Yeah, there's been a couple really good ones. Every now and then. It's good to see you, Borg. Dude, I stopped streaming between myself earlier. I'm switching it, yeah. Dude, yeah. It's so important, too, that you guys all know this. Social media should never... Song of Horror, I've heard really good things vocal. I really want to try it. I feel like the most important thing that I can ever tell you guys is that... Speaking about horror, there's a demo out of a farming horror game. Harvest Shadows. Oh, like Harvest Moon, but Harvest Shadows. I like that. God damn it. Bro, what is this boss? Please, enough. Brother, in the DLC, they were just like, you know what would be really cute? Yeah, dude, I'm so thankful. I feel like we caught the last chopper out of Nom not having social media as kids, for those of us millennials who didn't. Because let me tell you something, a lot of what I see now, especially too in like even the dating world, I'm just like, no thank you. I want to play it so bad though. A farming horror game sounds right up my alley. Especially as a former horse girl. Cheater, right? Probably has some kind of a badge. Like whichever one is the one that we picked up, that was like, oh, wait, can he actually... I was like, imagine if his own guy could actually fuck him up. We are doing better though. That advice to go hard was totally it. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Chaos, 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 chaos. No, no, no. Hi, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Mimic, are you alive? My Mimic's alive. Favorite horse girl, as if you've recovered from an injury. No, listen, I still love horses. It's just I'm not actively riding at the moment, so I'm not like... I'm like, whenever I'm not actively riding, I feel embarrassed calling myself one because I'm like, well... I'm not like I would totally volunteer at like a horse rescue. That's something I would actually like to do. On payment plan, right, Phineas? That'd be so sick. I love horses. Or it was not fun. Oh no. Oh, not. I'm so sorry. Donkeys can be mean. They can be mean. When they're mean, they're mean. They are not sticking around, let me tell you guys. Bro, this boss is absolutely absurd. Middle of nowhere, plenty of land, just need money. Listen, that's the thing that I am so jealous about those of you who live in situations, especially country-wise, like where your region allows for it. I'm so jealous because where I live, despite the fact that we are the horse capital, by the way, of the United States over here in New Jersey, we definitely do not have the land. So what you pay a lot for is boarding. Who's number 2 in horse ownership? Only behind Kentucky. Interesting. We used to be number 1. Fascinating. I wonder what changed. Yeah, it was surprising because it used to be that we were number 1 because a professor of mine was talking about it because they were like, it's so weird because what you would expect is that it would be Kentucky. And I guess for a while it used to be. But you know, I'm not totally shocked at that change, especially post-COVID, because I don't think that people could afford the upkeep. If I'm totally honest, like it's just too... Well, not really. I mean, we still have technically COVID around, but you know what I'm saying. Whoa! Why is this so much bullshit? Bro, what are you? This is like every casting bro's dream. Do you all know that this is your spouse? Yep. Please, any amount of relief that I could possibly get. I'm gonna lose it. Got a Shrek DLC? That's so cute. Bro, where is he? I've absolutely lost my patience with this boss. This is the boss that does it. Also, how are you, Laura? I'm so sorry that I missed your chat. I was like, dang it, of all the times. Bro, please, Mimic, do something. Mimic, please be useful. Bro, this is by far the lousiest. I feel like I am in the struggle bus. Oh, thank you for the follow, dude. But yeah, you never quite stop being a horse girl. I just... Oh, thank you, God. I've just learned how to manage my addiction. Thank you for the follow, dude. Oh! Stream. Look. My candle. This wasn't on before. This is what I'm talking about, stream. This is exactly what I'm talking about, stream. John, welcome in! I love this area. We're going in the game. It's beautiful. But yeah, you see that? You see that? That was not on. And these lights only turn on via a controller. And the controller is literally not even in the room right now and has no battery in it. And the batteries are all dead in all of them, by the way. What's up, DuBois? Welcome in, dude. It's just, it's really weird, but every now and then it happens, and it's bizarre. I don't know. I do not know. Could be my grandma. Could be from, I don't know how long it's been on for because I didn't pay attention to it. I'll have to watch the replay, but it's crazy. It happens. I'm doing well, DuBois. How about you? They just passing by. Yeah, I never worry about it. It's also the season where all the guys are going to come back to the house after being up north in Canada for a while, so I'm not terribly, Every now and then, Phineas, basically what happens, so I was explaining this to you guys earlier. I live in a haunted house, but living in a haunted house is not what people think that living in a haunted house is, okay? A lot of people are like, oh yeah, like, you know, you'll see apparitions here, but no. A lot of what goes on by us, like, yeah, you could get physical apparitions, yeah, you could get voices, but quite a bit more that you're gonna, the spectral seed is summoned. Oh, this is where Not Assy was talking about. This is the haunted forest. Very good timing for me to talk about my haunted house, right? But, what a lot of people think a haunted house is like, is it's much more of being a pain in your ass, if that makes sense. It's not really so much like, oh, physical apparitions and not being able to sleep and all this. It's like, no, it's actually a pain in the ass. It's a lot of like stuff opening and closing that you never quite asked for. Like if you, so for example, when we've had something that's more hostile and Raja was younger, he was a puppy, something just opened our gate lock and left it sitting wide open and we had to like chase him down the street. For your temperate pockets, disturbed items. I think it's gorgeous. It's really creepy when you start hearing laughter and crying that shouldn't be there. Yeah, the creepiest one is that, so I don't know if I ever told you guys this story. This is going to be a really fun haunted story. So I was in the basement. So I've always paced, right? Because I'm autistic. So I have my headphones on. I'm pacing, and I just got the weird vibe that someone else was home, but I was like, this is impossible. So my dad works in New York City, right? And he leaves for work at like 3 in the morning. This is like maybe 2 in the afternoon. I'm chilling in the basement. I know my mom is out on errands, and I know that she's not upstairs. But I hear like a floorboard creak, so I like poke my head around the stairs and I'm like, hello? And all of a sudden I hear Jel in my dad's voice, because my first name is Angelica, right? So Jel's one of my nicknames. And he yells back, it's like, Jel? And I'm like, oh, Dad, what are you doing home? It's like way too early for you to be home. I walk upstairs, there's nobody there. There's nobody in the entire house. And I'm like, what? I go looking for Raja. He's like in the corner of my room, like back in an area that he's never in. And I was just like, ugh. He's like, well, that sucked. I was like, well. And that's just like a normal day, you know? Not all of them old talk, sadly. I have quite a lot of non-human as well. I've got a lot of stuff that we deal with in this house that I'm just like... Although I will say this much, I think when I started personally working with the dead myself, it got a lot easier to manage. I have bedroom door open every night before bed, and every night I would see a white figure going down the hall. Yeah, I'll tell you something too. Physical apparitions, I think a lot of people think that they're rare. It's not that they're rare, it's that more of what we talk about when like, we're like, oh yeah, a haunted house isn't what you would expect, is that it's significantly more of a pain in the ass than I think many of you are prepared for. It's mostly just like you'll be like on a first date or something and you're like chilling out on the couch and all of a sudden their phone Siri will start going off across the room. And it's not from the conversation that you guys, so this is back in the days before, oh, actually, creepy one. Back in the days before we ever had Siri doing voice recognition, right, like listening to us, I would be, so to let me know that they did not like my ex-boyfriend, I would be laying in bed, the phone would be on the charger like across the room, like I'm talking like, you know, we're talking 20, 30 feet away. And out of nowhere in the middle of the night, Siri would start going off and responding as if somebody was asking questions. And they started getting creepier and creepier until I was like, yep, we don't like this ex. And it turned out that that ex-boyfriend would be one of the few that I had who would become very obsessive, very dangerous. He's very, very... It was a bit of a rough time. Random pages, if someone read them when I was gone, yeah. That's actually really cool, Doc. I like that one. I would be so curious what they were like getting into. Lots of mediums and tarot card readers in my family, right? Vocal. I'll tell you something too. There's nothing. It's funny, right? Because we talk about this. It's like when we talk about elements of spirituality, I feel like for a lot of people, what they don't realize is like you don't have to be necessarily open to it for it to be happening to you. Like. They like high fantasy, say, hey, good taste. When the dead have good taste. This is so my element. Oh, that prune juice is not sitting well though. Wait, but we've actually come to the coolest section. I'm like... Oh god, that... It just repeated on me. Oh. 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 Ruins. Oh, the pain. It's funny, like, everything that's in my house, whenever I've interacted with it, so first of all, so I have 6 main entities that follow me around. Now, this is what I mean when I say this. Okay, so there is one of our viewers who comes in. He goes by Billy, and I'm always calling him Billy to his face. So he's experienced firsthand what has gone on with what follows me, I'll put it that way. And it's very much like a you give what you get kind of situation. Now, for those of you that are brand new, you probably don't know that I have a dead partner. And my dead partner, when he died, decided to basically join what was already there. So every now and then we'll have like really creepy stuff that will go on, and I'm just like, oh, it's probably Tyler. And actually, come to think of it, he probably is around today. Because this is around the time period that I was heavily traumatized in. I don't know, I'm a real person and my name is Mark. I know, right? Can you imagine? Every time my friends and I were exploring an abandoned factory near the house, I started feeling really sick and left to go home. Literally 10 minutes after I left, the police arrived and arrested my friend. Yep. That right there. Dude, that right there, vocal, is more... They don't react or fear. Yeah. Oh, old talk. They don't care at all. My parents used to tell me, like... My parents used to tell me, use the name of Jesus. Can I just explain to you guys how many times that I used the name of Jesus and not shit happened? Not a goddamn thing. They were like, "What is this supposed to mean? Something to me?" And I was like, "Oh god." And I was like, it's exhausting. I got 100k runes because the game makes me sad at my lower level. I can barely hold 1k. Oh, ooh, 100k runes early. I do not know, but chat will know good farming locations. Basically, my whole thing that I don't think a lot of people understand is that so much of the paranormal, so before it's ever actually physical, right, it's actually mental. And here's what I'm going to say about that. What I'm saying is not that it's mental illness. What I'm saying is that it's mental as in what we're talking about being like in your head is literally like you will have a thought pop in, a song pop in, intrusive thoughts guided by sensation, yes. And it's like, that is actually a haunting, and people don't realize that. It's like, if you're having a thought that you are like, this doesn't really feel like my thought, congratulations, welcome to the actual world of the paranormal, compared to what I think a lot of people think the world of the paranormal is. Where it's like, it's very interesting because my whole life, right, growing up, I had no idea that that was a thing, by the way. Place is so scary, he won't even come out for you. I mean, listen, understandable, because when I tell you that the first rules... So basically, when I first ever got Raja, right, as a puppy, I literally went around to every single thing that was in my house, and like, my parents were like... My parents, I think, were kind of like chuckling it off because they weren't sure yet what I was talking about, but I was just like... I went around to every single thing in my house, and I was basically like, you see him? Do you see him? And I was like holding him up as a puppy, and I was like, sacred. I was like, you touch him, I will find... I was like, I'll find you in any plane of existence. I was like, don't try me. I was like, don't try me. I will find you, paranormal. I was like, I will hunt you down if you hurt my dog, and you will never recover from it. I will, in any lifetime. Because when it comes to my baby, I don't mess about. He's the only thing that I have ever in my life been maternal about. And that's what happens when the lady who is never maternal about anything becomes maternal about her dog. Exactly, Phineas. Exactly. I am like the paranormal John Wick. I will find you. It will end badly. He really is, Sinnoh. And that's the cute thing. Like, so if you guys knew how Raja is the type where it's like, he won't even bark at anything paranormal at this point. He just looks at people, he gives them the side eye, and they're just like, he's like, good luck, buddy. Like, nobody will sleep over at the house, and he is like in heaven. He's like, yes, thank you. Like 1 to 4. John Wick is a great dude. Get the map for this. Let's see. We're gonna do level up. No, I'm 1,000 away. And as you know, they give you goodies, yes. I need to find also more of the base game goodies. But yeah, my paranormal experiences in my house have been really fascinating. They're kind of something that, you know, and I'll be real with you guys, I'm never about like, oh, I'm gonna force like a belief system on you guys. The thing that I just tell people is I'm like, sometimes people have to experience it for themselves, and I feel like so many of us who have experienced it, it's like you get used to not taking it personally when people don't believe you, but this much I will say. People don't even realize they're making a John Wick 5. Oh, that's epic. People don't even realize that like sometimes the haunting is because you are the thing that's haunted. So I'll go into different places that weren't like haunted and suddenly they're haunted and my friends are just like, what? I like to think my intrusive thoughts humor me. In a conversation with friends, we were talking about movies, replacing actors with Muppets. Somebody suggested John Wick. Only keeping Keanu Reeves as the only one not a Muppet, that would actually be amazing in every way, shape, and form, and I highly recommend. That sounds... Keanu, I mean, you can't go wrong with Keanu. I'm just tickled by the fact that the candle came on. I'm so curious when that happened. Smash you! Fuck you! No! Okay. I see that he shall be a pain in the butt. And also, what time is it? Oh my goodness, it's 1, 2, 3 on the clock. You hard-headed when it comes to hauntings. If you tell me there's a haunted house and it's scary as hell, I'm gonna go in and make a sport out of it. Well, here's the thing, CLX, the best way to get haunted is actually if you bring a skeptic with you. I'm not even exaggerating. If you have a skeptic and somebody who's very open-minded in the same room, have a wonderful time with your cousin. I hope you guys have a fantastic gaming session. And comic book store run. That sounds epic. I need to actually find one of those. So, the thing is, the best way to actually get haunted is to literally have a skeptic. Like, I'm talking someone who is not, they do not care at all about the paranormal. They're not interested in the paranormal. They don't want anything to do with it. They're like, screw this, I don't think it's real. With somebody who's like very open-minded. And the reason why is because they really like that, it's kind of like it becomes a bit of a challenge. Like, it gives you the best statistical odds. Never knew me when I was alive and is more interested in what I'm doing. People have died, so it's not that. It seems to be more about what I'm doing, like interests, yeah. And also there's certain interests, there's certain historical topics as well that like the dev will definitely gravitate to more. But my biggest thing is like whenever I tell people this, they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, listen, if you're in a situation where you have somebody who's like very passionately believing, right, with somebody who doesn't at all, it averages out to about a 50% chance that something is going to happen. If you have a pair of believers, I'll put it to you this way, if you have a pair of people who are like really super motivated, they want something to happen, it usually won't happen for them. It's not because they're dicks or anything, it's not because like the dead are being like, I don't want to come through. It's just, it's like there's no friction, if you will. I don't believe in ghosts. I've watched enough Scooby-Doo to know it's Old Man Winters from the amusement. It's probably capitalism. Probably capitalism. Waste of energy and they are entertainment. Exactly, old talk. And that's why, too, I don't have much respect for people who, like, publicize their... Like, I'll put it to you this way. I know some people who do very professional grade paranormal stuff and it's fantastic. Sometime we'll watch and review on stream one of their videos. Chef's Kiss. Amazing. Amazing work. Very good. It's all like very, It's actually so boring because it's actually so well done. So there's like no media production attached to it whatsoever. It's just high quality video, high quality audio, and everything is being recorded. I always thought of it in the situation, the spirits want to prove the skeptic wrong, but need the power of the believer to be. Yes. Vocal is right. Yep, that's it. That's it right there. Because you have essentially this friction, right, between the believer and the non-believer. And so what's going to happen, enjoy war. So what's going to happen is that when you have this friction, oh my God, Ish, are you telling me that you don't know about the OG PlayStation Scooby-Doo games? Put some respect on my name. Those were awesome. I used to run around as Scooby collecting Scooby snacks. It was so fun. Two believers, they're bored and have nothing to prove. Two skeptics, no fuel. Exactly. But the right combination, because what will happen, right? So the believer and the skeptic, if both are presented with something mysterious, what's going to happen 9 times out of 10 is that the skeptic gets a bit angry when they can't figure out how to explain what the fuck that they're experiencing. So they start getting like angry and tense, and then they kind of will take it out on the believer, who starts to get a little bit emotional and be like, oh, I'm freaked out, I'm scared. And so between the frictions of those complicated emotions, it's like things need energy in order to manifest, right? We know that energy is never created nor destroyed. So in the work that I've done, what I've found 9 times out of 10 is like the people who are being the most violently haunted, I kid you not, usually have major divorces going on, recently dead partner, like very complicated, griefy emotions, lots of like you'll find a lot of unrequited love, you'll find a lot of unexpected affairs, you'll find like a lot of just family trauma that's going on in the space, and it's like, dude, yeah, because you have this complicated vibe going on. It's like it's feeding off of the energy of the vibe. Like you're highly geared towards hoping. Oh, absolutely. Celix, you're talking about the perfect proportions. You are somebody who could, if that's you, you could absolutely have an easy time getting haunted. That has been me my whole life. I worked in neuroscience. I was literally a neuroscientist. And when my partner died, I was the world's biggest, angriest skeptic. Like when I tell you that my friend just casually sent me a meme about crystals and I went off on her in a way that was so absolutely unacceptable, I was very bitter. I was very angry. I was very skeptical because I was like, I basically had a lot of people approach me after Tyler died, and they were like trying to be very toxic positivity. And I was like, please don't toxic positive me out of my partner dying. Don't appreciate. Oh, thank you, senpai. Yeah, right? Luigi's Mansion 3. It is adorable still, and it holds up a time. Fuzzy headspace and passing out me combo. Yeah, I'll talk. Yeah. And this is the thing. It's like, I think that one of the things that's really interesting that people don't realize is that, like, locations as well can carry a vibe. So for me, when Tyler died, right, I'm the biggest skeptic. I kind of hit this point with it where I really knew that I needed to talk to him because the circumstances around his death were really weird. Like, Tyler was somebody who always rolled out of every situation, right? And actually, this is very relevant stream, because for those of you that are in Discord, I'm about to explain what happened yesterday with Tyler's grave. So he would always roll out of everything. Like, no matter how, like, he had been in 2 major, I'm talking both cars flipped, car accidents in the same day when we were in high school, walked away from it fine. This was somebody who could have a gun to their head and they'd be able to talk their way out of it. Like, he had almost like a weird silver-tongued luck about him where he could go anywhere and he could just get himself out of dangerous situations. So when he died, my first thought was confusion, because I was like, what are you talking about? Now, he had always struggled with his mental health, so I completely understand. I was like, I completely accept and understand if this was that. But basically, his really good friend had approached me, like, maybe I'm talking like a year or 2 after he's passed, and I was like sort of making peace even with myself, with my own spirituality, because essentially after he died, right, I got so pissed off with the way that people were treating me, chat, that I basically pulled out old necromantic texts and was like, they were like, why are you studying old necromancy? And I was like, because I'm going to go tell Tyler he's an asshole. I was really just like, I'm going to go tell my partner who's dead that he's an asshole. They were like, okay. And I was like, well, what's the worst case scenario? That it works? Like, what do I care? I was like, we're scientists. We're empiricists. I'm gonna try it. What's the end of the world? I get negative data? Like, we get negative data all day in the fucking lab. Like, it's the same, here's a formula. Somebody wrote it down. So I pretty much crack open these books. I'm, like, doing all of this business, right? 2 years later, his buddy gets in touch with me, and he's like, well, do you think that he, like, died under suspicious circumstances? So basically, I had a friend bring this up to me yesterday, and so I just went to his grave, and I was like, yeah, hi. I was like, could you just, like, confirm for me that this was not some, like, some weird ooky spooky suicide, like, not suicide, but homicide? I was like, could you just, like, confirm for me that this wasn't a homicide? Thanks. And he's like, yeah, no. I was like, okay, thank you, appreciate. And I had to go and clear that up because when it's been a couple years since someone's passed and somebody's suddenly like, do you really think that they died the way they died? I'm like, I don't have time for this in my life. Telenovelas sound wonderful in theory. In actual application and experience, I'm good. I'm really good. I don't need it. And Ka, I think our death counter was something at like 380? Something around there? But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all go on that very interesting and spooky note, as well as our spooky candle, as we're in the spooky forest, and I cannot wait to pick this up more with you guys tomorrow, because we officially have spooky forest time. We are going to have some vibes. It was so good to hang out with you all. Thank you so much all for being here. Senpai, thank you so much for the merch order purchase. That is awesome. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your time zone, no matter what it is. You are going to see me tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go till usually about like 1:30, 2-ish. I think that that's kind of a great range. But thank you, Sino, so much also for the gift subs. Thank you for the pond water, even though my stomach will not be thanking you shortly. Aw, God, not to worry. The VOD will be up as well. So it'll be up on Twitch, and then it's also going to be up on YouTube. And then we are also going to be back at this tomorrow morning first thing. So we are in the spooky abyssal woods. I cannot wait to figure this area out. This is my vibe. I'm liking it. And the enemies do madness damage. Chef's kiss, especially for the mental health discussions we've had today. But thank you all so much for the follows and the subs. Thank you for all of the love today. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone, no matter what it is, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Be well, guys. Thanks again.